2024 is about to start. Please head to stage. Take your seats. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Congratulations to those. Hi. Enjoying, huh? All right, we've got a big night tonight, big ceremony. Lots of prizes, up to $1 million and more. Let's first of all say hi to the judges for today, please. Let's give it up. We've got 6 qualifying finalists from each day, so we got 24 pictures on this stage today. And it's going to be amazing for the ceremony tonight for EWC 2024. All right, thank you. They are enjoying as well. Okay, let's start with the first picture for today. Please welcome Audiomatic, and we'll keep moving. Thank you.
I would like you guys to meet Samir. Samir is an up-and-coming content creator. And like all content creators, Samir faces the same problem. He spends hours and hours manually browsing through sound libraries trying to find the perfect background music for his videos. A lot of what he finds is either too generic or is being used by a million other content creators and doesn't help his videos stand out. And that's just music. For sound effects, he repeats the same painful process all over again. And in addition to these creative challenges, Sameer also has to worry about copyright law. This legal mumbo-jumbo determines when, where, and how Sameer can actually use these audio assets or risk getting demonetized. Demonetization is his worst nightmare. He wishes there was a better way. And there is. It's called Audiomatic. At Audiomatic, all Sameer has to do is upload his video to our platform. Our AI models understand his video's content and generate customized, high-quality music and sound effects to go along with it. Let's take a look at a demo. Let's say Sameer wants to work on this particular video. In this case, it's a silent video. It doesn't have to be silent. He heads on over to our web app, audiomatic.io. On the landing page, he sees our AI studio. Inside, he can upload the video, so the same video we just saw. And now all Sameer has to do is click Generate Music, and we take care of everything else for him. Our AI models generate a couple of tracks for him to choose from, but let's listen to the first track that was generated. Content creators, marketers, videographers, and ad agencies have all validated this problem for us. More recently, video game developers also expressed strong interest in using our technology. But perhaps most interesting is the emerging text-to-video market. Because these videos are generated using artificial intelligence, they lack any audio whatsoever. So we're partnering with some of these companies to generate customized audio for such videos for their customers. With more and more video content being generated every day, this market is worth more than $80 billion globally. Our SAM is about $4 billion, and we intend to service a little over $100 million in our first 2 years. Most of our competitors use human-composed music. Only a handful use artificial intelligence to generate the audio assets that they sell. We are one of them. But even though they use AI to generate these audio assets, none of them use AI to generate customized music or sound effects for videos. We are the only ones who do that, which places us right here. My name is Mohammed Taimur Hasib, and along with my very good friend Ahmed Hamoudeh, we co-founded Audiomatic. We're both musicians, we both love content creation, and both of us are doing our PhD in machine learning. And we have come a long way. Last week, we launched our MVP on Product Hunt. Since then, we have more than 1,000 users who are testing out our MVP on a regular basis. Feedback so far has been incredibly positive, but we are very proud that we achieved all of this with zero marketing spent. In fact, I'd love for you guys to be part of the Audiomatic family and try it out for yourself.
All right, perfect. You've been practicing for these 3 minutes, huh? You fit everything into the 3 minutes. 3 minutes for the judges this time. 3 minutes for questions by the judges. Go ahead.
Could you talk through the first 2 or 3 hires that you need to scale?
Yes, ma'am. So we already have 2 full-time employees. They are helping us with the front end and back end. That has helped us really put the MVP in a place. Because both my co-founder and I, we come from a technical background, we'd ideally like to hire somebody on the business side of things to help fill those gaps that we personally lack. So it's going to be folks on the marketing side, but really at this point, our strategy is to go to market, get as many users as we can, based on their feedback, really refine the product, understand who exactly is using the product, how much are they willing to pay, how can we adapt the product so that we really are aiming to those users, and those skill sets that help us get to that is really what we're aiming for. And after that, we want to be in a place where we're really de-risking it for investors, such that it's a marketing play. They inject money into marketing, and we can scale it from there on.
Mohammed, can you please tell us about the MVP? Which customer segments have used it? Are you getting to clarity on that? And are you realizing a norm of like customizations of regions? Because you'll need certain types of music, certain type of images. So quickly, please, let
Absolutely.
us know. Thanks.
Yes, ma'am. That's a fantastic question. So interestingly, we are seeing incredible use cases with different segments. So content creators, marketers, or videographers, they typically are one man or one woman team. They're doing everything themselves. So all the way from content ideas to production to post-production to marketing. So they're using this as an automation tool to really speed things up for themselves. And so far, they're loving it. The second use case is ad agencies, which we have also been piloting with. For them, the use case is slightly different. They typically create 3 or 4 prototypes to show it to a client. Client only picks one of them, and then everything else is discarded. And they have spent human resources, a lot of skilled labor to generate these ideas, and 75% of that just gets wasted. So they are using our product to really speed up the creation of these ideas. The client picks one, and they simply refine that process for them.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Are you building on GPT or you have your own foundation model? And how did you train your model?
Absolutely. So I'm doing my PhD in machine learning. This has been part of my thesis for the last year and a half. One advantage that we have that others don't is, by training our own model, is we can guarantee that the music we generate can be copyrighted. That cannot be said for most generative models out there, from images to videos to music, and that's true for our competitors as well. They cannot copyright the music that they're producing. We can. And the reason we are slower to market compared to our competitors is because we wanted to make sure we are in the game for the medium to long run. Otherwise, it's a space which is very restricted by copyright law. So that was the intent behind mimicking how humans generate music and training AI to do that, which has taken a little bit longer, but that's a massive competitive advantage that we have.
All right, thank you. No more questions. Thank you. Let's give it up for Audimatic. 1 out of 24 today. 1 minute for judging and scoring. Good luck. Maybe you are the winner. One minute is over. Let's call the next picture out of 24, Congress Medical Solutions from Sweden.
One in 3 of us will be affected by dementia. My name is Sandra Shalma. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Cognus Medical Solutions, and we're developing a groundbreaking, pioneering pre-screening tool for early detection. Today, 55 million patients are diagnosed with dementia, and this number is estimated to triple by the year 2050, yet there are no treatments available. Now, why is that? Well, pharmaceutical industry are struggling with finding eligible participants for their trials, costing over 20 billion in just patient recruitment processes spanning over 3 years, delaying the treatment development. Cognus Medical Solutions is here to change that. We've developed an objective, scalable, and non-invasive pre-screening tool where users will be able to just scan facial images to send for a machine learning analysis and then get the results within the palm of their hands. So our technology is utilizing machine learning based computer vision technology to assess the risk of dementia by analyzing facial features. Our pilot study showed promising results. We have our EPO granted and our 2 more patents pending. So the digital assessment market for cognitive decline is vast, is expanding with 29% yearly. Today's estimated at $23 billion, and we're projecting to grab an 8% market share of that growing market today. So our B2B software as a solution go-to-market strategy aims to implement as a research use only for pharma and biotech industry first, accelerate patient recruitment stratifications for clinical trials, and the treatment development acceleration. Our goal is to enter the market in healthcare sectors when we commercialize, and we're working with our partners to develop this technology with high quality data sets and target customers in pharma and clinical trials. So our roadmap today, we've developed the model, we have created the pilot study showing promising results, so now we're in MVP stage, finalizing our app for launching in the spring in clinical studies, and we're estimated to go for FDA breakthrough and then launching as a research use only in 2026. So our small but growing team consists of neuropsychology expertise, machine learning, AI research, and we have a great set of advisors helping us in medtech and pharma and clinical. So we're raising a $500 pre-seed round now for the MVP stage, and we welcome you to join our journey in this transformation of preventative
Thank you.
care.
All right, thank you
Thank
for
you.
your time. 3 minutes for the judges.
Can you please talk about what data, I'm trying to understand how you're evaluating the effectiveness of this, of what data sets or tests you're using to do that, and also why you didn't run this on Joe Biden. We needed it.
Great question. So we're utilizing the clinical studies already made in dementia. So we're accessing patient journals, and then we're doing retrospective studies to begin with to get access to patients who have been diagnosed, clinically diagnosed with dementia, and then accessing their facial images. Then we're collecting that in our machine learning model to train it, and then we're comparing it with our clinical validation. And I don't have a good question for your second question.
Yes. So give me an idea of your competition. I mean, it seems like launching in 2026, a long time from now. Do you have a feel for the competition, and where are you thinking of first launching your product?
So we have a competition, emerging market actually, with pre-screening. There are today's assessment tests are done to assess a patient with cognitive decline. They're unreliable and subjectively made. So we're in need of objective screening. Today there are emerging digital solutions looking at retinal scans, keyboard assessment, voice recognition, that are assessed to have that kind of pre-screening that doesn't exist today. So it's an emerging market still. We have Cogstate in Australia, for example, that has done that too. They've come a far way with ASI, so we're looking into kind of that pathway too. And we're focusing on the biotech and pharmaceutical industry. We're now in dialogue with Biogen, for example, to conduct a few clinical studies with them and assess the validation.
Hi, dear. Great cause. Until you reach your goal, is there other applications that you can use to monetize, for commercial purposes, this data, like pilots with R&D centers, hospitals that does this? I'm just curious about any other applications on the way to getting your FDA.
Absolutely. So our technology is based on that image analysis. We're also going to be conducting, so now we're focusing on dementia, but we're also going to be conducting the studies in Parkinson's and other neurodegenerative diseases, cardiovascular diseases as well. And we're seeing the implementation to different kind of commercialization pathways, such as insurance companies and other points of references for telehealth, perhaps.
Exactly. So you should get on that.
Yes.
Thanks.
Do you have time for another question?
Yeah, what is the main risk that might get you out of the business in the next 2 years, since you are going to spend a lot of time in R&D?
Well, it's hard to access this preclinical stage of dementia patients. It's a sensitive cohort to access, so that's what we're focusing on mostly. It's been taking time.
All right, time is over. Thank you so much. Let's give it up. Thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. Good luck. You might be the winner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 out of 24 qualifying for the finals. All right, time is up. Thank you, judges. All right, let's call the third pitcher out of 24. Grow Farms on stage right now from Mexico.
Hi, I am Bernardo, co-founder of Grow Farms, a platform that simplifies the supply chain for agriculture, specifically farmers. Gustavo, my partner, used to live in the farms in Argentina, and his grandfather used to say that how is it possible that we live to put food on their tables and we don't have food in our own tables? Just as his grandfather, there's 150 million farmers around the world who depend on intermediaries, sacrificing up to 30% of their profits due to the lack of access to financial services and a dysfunctional supply chain. We have centralized all you need in order for international trading only one place: marketplace, financial services, market intelligence, and logistic services. In our marketplace, you will find 100% verified users, and you can pre-sell your products up to 12 months in advance. And with just a single application, you can apply to 25 different financial resources for factoring, leasing, and credit lines. With no membership fees, we collect 4% per transaction, 5% annual spread on financial services. So we guarantee income up to 30%. We guarantee access to global markets. We eliminate middlemen, and we satisfy global needs. We aim for 1% of the market, $13 trillion, and help millions of farmers connect from the farms to the whole world. We've been bootstrapping for 24 months with extraordinary results: $7 million in sales, $360K in gross profits. This sold in 10 different countries and already signed 15 partnerships. So our GTM is really simple: 10 years scale plan, signing agreements with government entities around the world who help us to invite and verify buyers and farmers. So with only attracting 100 users per month, we can achieve our goal in 10 years. Our integrations with C-Rates, loan, and many others make us a solid, scalable, and secure platform to achieve our goals. Our team has more than 10 years expertise in agribusiness, fintech, tech, and international trading, plus 3 main advisors, 3 chairmen of top-tier companies worldwide. So I am convinced that we have the perfect team, and this is how we can turn small farmers into global players. We're looking for strategic partnerships that help us reach 1 million farmers from the farms and connect them to the rest of the world. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 3 minutes for the judges.
Can you give us an idea from that $7 million in revenue, how many farmers have actually used this and for how long?
Only 25 in 18 months.
How do you manage the quality control when you're dealing with the let's say international providers? Plus, how you manage the logistics, especially that the lifetime for some vegetables or fruits are very short. So how you control this?
Yes, I will tell you how we manage really fast the supply chain. Once I got into a supplier, and he told me, Bernardo, I want to sell alfalfa haze to Middle East. Okay, I called chambers of commerce and embassies and Ministry of Agriculture around the Middle East, and they gave me the database of these old buyers. That's how we verify the users. So now I finance the transaction so I can pay upfront to the supplier, and I can finance to the final buyer 60, 90, 120 days. This is 2 businesses in one. That's what we've been doing. And for this, we pay insurance above the supply chain, and we third party to a certification company to validate the delivery and the process.
When you said 25 customers, $7 million in their revenue, is that like an entity level that owns multiple farms, or it's a single farm, like 25 single farms?
No, 25 different suppliers of farmers.
Suppliers, 1 farm each.
Yes, correct.
All right, how did you get to 7 million? Is that much of crops that are coming out of those farms?
Yes, they are. The small and medium-sized farmer at least has 5 to 10 acres.
And did you find an issue onboarding them and convincing them at the early stage with this? Like, is it easy? And are they tech savvy? Please tell us a little bit.
Completely. We've been traveling probably for about 22 countries in the past 24 months, knocking some doors, convincing the farmers, creating this expo where we brand our grow farms around like surroundings of the area of San Luis, Argentina. We convinced them that we were going to be the solution for them to sell directly to the clients and not to the intermediaries. We get a small fee, but a secure fee, and we have a above business in the financial services.
These are pure revenues, not GMV, right? Revenue, not GMV.
Yes, exactly. My gross profit before taxes is 360K.
Question is, how are you going to exit, and why 10 years? 10 years is a very long time.
I'm expecting and planning to exit in 6 years. Just, I need to get this running, digitize my business model, and then exit in the 6 to 10 years.
And what's your exit strategy?
My exit strategy, I have no time. They're going to cut me, sorry.
And time is up. Thank you so much. Let's give it up, please.
Oh, thank you.
1 minute for judging and scoring, and you could be the winner. Next up, Nomik from Armenia.
Good afternoon. I'm Tatev from Nomik, an AI-driven development platform that reduces the cost of developing large-scale software solutions by at least 5 times. With over 50 years of cumulated experience in software development, the 3 of the founders, including me, met 8 years ago. While Samvel and Ashad were the CTO and head of R&D, I started as a PMO and was shortly promoted to the position of CEO for one of the leading software development companies in Armenia. Together, we implemented complex solutions for local and foreign governments and for enterprises, starting from telecom billing systems to tax administration solutions. Our quest for a more efficient development process led us to create Nomik, a development tool that speeds up development and reduces the cost without sacrificing customization. Large-scale software projects face significant volatility in requirements due to changing business needs, market trends, and stakeholder priorities. In the end of the day, for businesses, this results in increased budgets, slower time to market, and inconsistent code and architecture. Emerging low-code platforms address some of these issues. However, they struggle with customization and scalability, limitations that Nomik overcomes. We call Nomik an anti-low-code platform because it addresses the same issues with a different, more flexible approach. To put it simply, instead of focusing on the what and the how, organizations can now focus on the what, and we will generate the how. You might wonder, how does that work? With Nomik, organizations describe their project within domain-driven design principles. Then they choose the solution architecture and technical stack from the wide variety of choices available, and Nomik generates the code. Moreover, to make the solution accessible for a wider audience, we have incorporated an AI module which will allow users to describe their project in human language, and then will translate these human requirements into technical specifications behind the scenes. All of this matters because the enterprise software market continues to grow, and 26% of the market will still find that benefits of bespoke solutions far outweigh their cost. In this context, we directly compete with traditional development and low-code platforms. We outperformed ensure flexibility and complexity on par with traditional development, but we also outperform the low-code platforms in terms of development speed while handling more complex projects and leaving room for customization. We're targeting custom software development market in North America and the Middle East, where according to our very modest calculations, we see significant potential for growth. Our subscription-based model will allow users to try Nomic for free before committing to paid options, and we will pave our way to the market by organizing hackathons and coding challenges to showcase the solution. So far, we have tested the concept within web invoicing solution for the government of Armenia, and currently a large project is ongoing with top telecom operator in Armenia as an MVP. In short term, we are planning to expand our team and launch the solution commercially next summer. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. 3 minutes for the judges.
Can you tell us about barriers to entry for your competition? Do you have any patents or unique intellectual property that you can protect?
Not sure. Actually, we are using the DDD principles, so we have developed our own formal language that allows users to describe their domain in a way that our generators run over and generate the precise code according to their needs. So I'm not sure if it needs an IP at this stage.
All right, so developers are normally one of the most difficult segments to convince them to
They are.
pay, honestly. So I'm very curious. I know you explained the access to market strategy, but tell us about at what point do they get convinced with the value? Is it time? Is it the money value? What is it really that gets them on the platform?
Yes, actually, if you compare in a traditional development, for example, for a project that you might need 10 developers with at least one software architect, in our case, when using Nomic, you can do the same with 2 mid-developers, because we solve our software architecture solution for you. You don't have to bother yourself deciding what type of solution architecture to use, what type of technical stack to use, and etc. So you just need to focus on the domain and describe within these DDD approaches, which is very famous and popular now. And we generate the code with these generators that are developed using meta-programming approaches that encapsulate best practices of the 2 guys I mentioned who have more than 30 years of experience in software architecture.
And so can you quickly explain the backend structure, how it works, and who does the hosting? Do you host the solution or the customer or the client do the hosting?
Yeah, we actually offer both options. It will be both on cloud, you can deploy on cloud, or we can deploy on premise. So at any point in time, you can extract the code and continue working on it manually, so you are not locked in with us. But if you remain with Nomic, you benefit from seamless support and change management.
And how can you keep the attraction of the client? So, for example, if I extracted the code and put it on my premise, how can you benefit from that?
Yes, because if you extract and put it on your premises, then every time you need to do a change, you need to do it manually. But if you remain with us, you benefit from the generators. We do not give you generators, but we give you the full code. So unless you are with Nomic, you benefit from the generators that automate and reduce the time and cost.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Any more questions?
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Amazing. Very clear. All right. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, thank you so much. Let's get the next picture on stage. Abilities from the United Kingdom.
Hi everyone, I am Ritu Kiran, founder and CEO of Abilities. Ability stands for all abilities because that's what we advocate for as neurodiversity specialists. We are here to make neurodivergent employees assets. So neurodiversity diagnosis rates are on the rise. And if we take autism as one example, it's risen 3 times in the UK, 10 times in the US, and 80 times in Australia in the last 20 years alone. And the trend is set to continue. We see a whopping 65% of neurodivergent employees fear discrimination in the workplace and therefore do not come forward and disclose neurodivergence, which has led to a 33% rise in tribunal cases, which costs organizations an average of £70,000 in tribunal payouts, rehiring, and retraining costs, just like we saw with the British supermarket chain M&S in 2022. Oh. Oh, there we go. Sorry. No.
All right, don't worry, we will reset.
Shall I continue?
Now we will go back to the beginning. We're very fair.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay, let's go again. So I'm Rita Kiran, founder and CEO of Abilities. Abilities stands for all abilities because that's what we advocate for as neurodiversity specialists. We're about making neurodivergent employees assets. Neurodiversity diagnosis rates are on the rise, and if we take autism as an example, it's risen 3 times in the UK, 10 times in the US, and 80 times in Australia in the last 20 years alone. And the trend is set to continue. We see a whopping 65% of neurodivergent employees fear discrimination in the workplace and do not come forward to disclose their neurodivergence, which has led to a 33% increase in tribunal cases, which can cost organizations an average payout of £70,000 in tribunal payouts, rehiring, and retraining costs, just like we saw with the British supermarket chain M&S in 2022. Today, more than 15% of the workforce is neurodivergent. That's 1 in 7 people. And thanks to high-profile personalities such as Elon Musk, Richard Branson, and more, companies are starting to realize that with the right support, they're your biggest asset. And SAP, the tech giant, proved this. They launched a neurodiversity at work program where they hired neurodivergent individuals, and with education and support, found that 13 years on, there was a 90% retention rate and increased productivity of between 90 and 140%. So our workplace SaaS helps employers like our customers, Virgin Media O2, Mars, CrowdStrike, Sony Music, and many more with improved productivity, higher employee morale, and increased loyalty. We're seeing such strong pull from corporates that 90% of our pipeline is inbound. We offer online education through digital content and virtual events, digital assessments in collaboration with Durham University, that is our defensible IP, and support mechanisms. And never tracked before data insights back to organizations, which is crucial because neurodiversity actually sits under most disability and equality laws. We're seeing an average annual subscription of about £30,000, and we're targeting the medium category of employers with employees between 1,000 and 35,000. And our forecast is to be sticky for the next 8 or so years. We want every company with over 1,000 employees to use our platform. We're targeting a 5% market share, and we hope to achieve this in the next 4 years. Our customers are in tech, creative, financial services, FMCG, and retail, and this year we focused on strategic logos, next-gen multinational sales, and then a full SaaS engine. We have a single SaaS competitor, while others are doing one-off in-person consulting or training. And our team is the perfect blend of technical product, DEI expertise, and content development. I'm a graduate from Oxford University. I come from a consulting background, having worked for Accenture, and in HR and HR tech for large corporates. CTO is ex-Amazon and ex-Ring. Our head of content is ex-BAE Systems. We're raising $300K for an 18-month runway for expand sales effort, technical roadmap, and digital content roadmap. And here's some testimonials from some of our customers.
All right. Great job. What do you owe me, 5% for resetting your time? Or no, just kidding. 3 minutes for the judges, please.
So can you explain a little bit exactly how your product works? Are you just a diagnostic, or do you offer solutions also?
We offer solutions also. So we place the SaaS solution within the organization. We educate the entire workforce, not just neurodivergent employees, because neurodiversity affects everybody. You could be a manager managing someone neurodivergent. You could be working with a vendor, a supplier that could be neurodivergent. Once you've done the education piece, we have assessments. That's what we worked with Durham University on with their Department of Psychology and Neurodiversity. The assessments help identify neurological traits, mental health, cognitive abilities, feelings and preferences, intersectionality, and a whole range more. When you understand how the human brain is wired and how people work in terms of strengths and weaknesses, then you can provide the right support mechanisms which then help to increase productivity.
Thank you very much. I love the cause. I think it's extremely important what you are doing, but I still don't understand why you are asking for so little money.
Well, we're asking for 300.
Yeah.
So at the moment, the only salesperson is myself. So we want to build out the sales team. And we also have a huge technical and digital content roadmap. So we need to continue building out our technical roadmap and our content roadmap too.
My point was that you are asking for very, very small, very little money, that you should ask for more.
We just raised our pre-seed. So we just achieved 350,000 USD. So this would be our next round.
Yeah. So tell me about your market entry barrier. And what is the cost for customer acquisition?
So we're, at the moment, targeting 5 verticals, but actually our product isn't industry agnostic. We can go across any industry, any region. And the target customer is HR or DEI, diversity and inclusion. It depends on the size of the organization. So typically we'll go for the chief HR officer or the chief people officer or the diversity and inclusion director or leader. And our customer acquisition costs at the moment, we're working it out because we've got a scale of different organizations going from 100 employees all the way to tens of thousands of employees. So I can't give you an accurate figure on that.
How much time and how many employees do you need to run this on to collect enough data to really convince the market that it's effective and accurate?
So we can work from companies as little as 100 employees because we're looking at 1 in 7. That's only the employees that are diagnosed. There is still a population of undiagnosed. There's still parents and carers that have children that are neurodivergent. All that population is also who we're appealing to. So as little as 100, but really we're targeting organizations, as you saw, between 1,000 and 35,000 as our sweet spot.
Thank you.
All right, let's give it up. Thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. We'll be back with our next pitch. All right, thank you, judges. Let's call our next pitch on stage. Please welcome Yumari from Mexico.
Good day, everyone. My name is Andres, and I'm from Mexico, and I'm one of the co-founders at Yumari, where we're building the future of cross-border contract manufacturing. I mean, I don't need to tell you guys, you know it very well. The world of global trade is going crazy right now. I mean, it's never been scarier for a company to depend their business on importing, well, anything really. But if that anything is coming from across the other side of the world, it's even worse. I'm talking pirates in Yemen stealing your cargo, and geopolitical conflict in China, Trump increasing your tariffs in the US. I mean, it's never been more important to start de-risking our supply chains and focusing on strengthening regional manufacturing hubs, which is why we're building Umari, the first platform that leverages AI technology and our own proprietary data to match businesses with the most relevant manufacturers within their natural region. We take care of sourcing, sampling, manufacturing, and end-to-end logistics. With a simple dashboard, businesses can manage their whole supply chain, even if they're manufacturing different products in different factories in different places around the world. We've trained an AI model so that a business can tell me what they're looking for, when they need it by, how much they want to pay for it, and we'll take care of everything, from a concept to a customized manufactured product in their warehouse ready to be sold. We've launched in the Americas, because I don't know if you know this, but even though the manufacturing trade value of only consumer products, which is what we're focusing on right now, is worth well over $250 billion, there's still to this day not one single B2B platform focusing on this situation in the region. We don't charge any fees for our manufacturers. We have a transactional business model where we make about 25% gross margin on every transaction. And we will be introducing financial services in K1 next year. To be honest, this is not an idea I just had. I've dedicated my whole life to building stronger supply chains. I've led Alibaba.com's operations in Latin America, but I left to build Umari. I stole my COO from Alibaba, Sergio Masi, who's now, I've been working with him for 14 years. And when we met Sally, our CTO, we knew that together we could build the future of cross-border trade. Last year, we raised a pre-seed round of $2 million. We launched an MVP in October. That same month, we became cash flow positive. And now, we have 46 buyers that have allowed us to reach $600,000 in annualized revenue. We have a clear path towards profitability. We're going to be reaching $3 million in Q1 next year. And our ask right now is to not have to raise more money, because to be honest, with $1 million, we can reach $10 million in ARR in the next 18 months. Focus on growing our tech team and just focusing on our growth. So if you believe that there is a future where supply chains are smarter, more responsible, and more sustainable, while also empowering the economic growth of their natural regions, it would be an honor for us if you could support the growth of Umari. Thank you very much.
All right, it's time for the judges and the questions.
Can you walk us through your business model?
Yes, of course. I mean, it's a transactional business model. So every time there's a transaction happening through the platform, there's a business that uploads a request for quotation into the system. That could be in the form of a physical product, a spec sheet, or a natural language. What are you looking for? When are you looking to buy? And we will create an RFQ that gets published into the seller's dashboard. They have 24 hours to bid on the project. The platform selects the top 3, and then they are able to access samples or go to manufacturing. And we take a markup on the factory price, plus the logistics, plus our fee, and that's how we show a DDP price, which is the price of the product in their warehouse to the buyer. And that's how we make our money right now. But of course, accessing financial services will be our most important thing in Q1 next year.
So right now, it's the US to Latin America and back. So can you talk a little bit through your expansion strategy of entering new markets and what the timeline would be?
Of course. Right now we're focused, so we're manufacturing mostly in Colombia, Peru, and Mexico. Most of our buyers are in Argentina, Mexico, the US, and Canada. So we're in the Americas right now. But what we do is we just create a regional manufacturing hub. So if you're in Spain, for example, which we have a couple of customers that are new from Spain, then you're probably manufacturing in Portugal, probably in Morocco, maybe in Egypt. Actually, in the past few days, I've had almost 16 customers come up to the booth, and they're talking about needing this. And of course, maybe we're going to be manufacturing in Egypt or Jordan. And for Europe, for example, if you're in Germany, we'll be manufacturing in Poland. And so that's how we grow our business, by growing regional manufacturing hubs around the world.
All these hubs and suppliers, partners, do they need to have any digital infrastructure for you to connect and have this ease of communication? Or do you have to provide them with that infrastructure?
That's a great question, because of course, factories don't have the systems. And even the buyers don't. I mean, they are using WhatsApp to make quotations right now. And so the way we did it right now is their seller dashboard is really an email they get where they can access, they can just say how much they can do it for, how long it'll take them, the lead time for manufacturing, and that will convert directly into the dashboard of the buyer. And so the buyers are more tech savvy, but the manufacturers are the ones that we really have to take care of. And our strategy has been just having very few manufacturers that we can work very well with, and we can increase our share of their capacity of production so we can control the flows of manufacturing.
Andres, well, love the enthusiasm. That's great. You are launching a two-side marketplace. This is expensive. How are you approaching the acquisition of buyer and manufacturers?
All right, so the manufacturers, so we have very few manufacturers in the company, and we just increase our share. The buyers is what we're doing right now. To be honest, I've been doing this for 20 years. It's all I've done. It's all I know how to do. And so I've been working with all these companies that need this right now.
All right. Sorry to cut you off. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
1 minute for judging and scoring. You could be the winner. All right, thank you, judges. Calling on our next pitch on stage, Mo Sports from Korea.
Today, I'm going to talk about the recovery shoes, which has been a game changer in Korean market over the last 5 years. Let me introduce my team. We have more than 20 years of experience in the footwear industry. And we have a professor from UC San Diego taking a part in leading innovation in biotech and sustainability. We find the problem that 8% of the global population runs twice a week, and 66% of them gets injured. And 4 million tons of CO2 is being produced by footwear industry. Now we are living in a microplastic crisis. Recovery equipment is unavailable, expensive, and damaging to the environment. We found a solution that our recovery foam has a 30% more shock absorption, fastest biodegradable foam, and we can customize the shoes by AI tech. Our biodegradable foam has a high-performance plant-based foam, 100% biodegradable, and it has no more microplastics. We are USDA certified. This is how it works. When the customer scans their foot by using a mobile foot scan, our AI engine structured the footwear, and then we can 3D print it. And of course, the final product is eco-friendly and sustainable. When the customer finishes using the product, after 2 or 3 years, they bury them under the ground, and shoe is gone within 6 months. We made $2 million last year and expecting to make $3 million this year. We sold 44,000 pairs. We have 2 patents. We work with the top design partners in UK, #1 shoe factory in Vietnam, and we have a partnership with the UC San Diego and Korean government on innovation. Our SOM is 110 million, which covers 2% of Japan, Korea, US footwear market. We want to invade a recovery category in the running shoe market. We are competitive in sustainability, cost, and durability. We will expand through K-sports and pop culture while continuing to grow digitally. By getting into D2C market, we could increase the operating income from 15 to 30%. As you can see, we could increase the profit by 3% and reduce the cost by 10%. Within 3 years, we want to achieve 110 million by getting into team sports and global market. This is what exactly Crocs did 20 years ago, and we are confident that we can bring the customer to you.
All right, thank you so much. 3 minutes for judges' questions.
Those 44,000 pairs you sold, was that all through distributors and retailers, or was some of it consumer direct?
Yes, 90% of our sales coming from the D2C, which is our homepage, and 10% is from the wholesale.
Can you share some of the strategic partnerships you've made to really get the word out and test and validate?
Yes, our main innovation partnership is UC San Diego and Korean government. Of course, our design partner is a top design agency in UK, and we work with Apex. They create, they're in the footwear business, and they create 30% of the Crocs, and we work with them. And yeah, those are the main key partners for our business.
Currently, sorry, go ahead. You have the 2 patents, right?
Yes.
But as you go global, you know, the value of this and the ability for others to start copying forms or different shapes of what you do becomes bigger, right? The challenge becomes bigger. I'm curious of the long-term strategy to remain in a market, because you mentioned that there could be other applications as well, or different forms of wearables, right? So how do you think about that as you go outside your own market?
Oh, yes. We are working with our strategic partner on IP is UC San Diego. They are expert in the biotech. So we work on the certification and patents. So we are working on this for US market now.
Okay. Thanks.
What kind of data do you have to prove that it's recovery shoes?
Sorry, I don't understand.
What kind of data do you have to prove that these are recovery shoe wear?
Oh yes, we collected sales data. So we have a profile of the customer, also by age, they're male or female, and they're pretty much the profile. Also, we have data of the shoes. So we work with the shoe last company that we buy the data from them.
Are you wearing them right now?
Yes, this is one of the, yes.
That was the right answer, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
What's your customer retention and customer satisfaction as well from the 44,000 pair that you...
Oh, yes. So our ROAS is around 400, 450. That's the average for us. And the retention rate is around 100%. Almost they coming back to us because they experience and they want to buy for other friends and stuff. So we are early stage
100%.
now.
100%.
So
customer retention.
Yes, almost there.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's give it up. 1 minute for judging and scoring, and then we'll move on with our next pitch. All right, 7 out of 24 pitchers. We've got 17 left qualified for the finals. Who is the big winner tonight? All right, let's call on our next pitch on stage. Please welcome from Kazakhstan, Porte.
Today, we expect everything in one click. Taxi, food, book a hotel. But in the hotel, we need to wait in line to check in, order food by calling, and struggle with language barriers. The largest hotel chains understand this struggle. For example, Hilton spent more than $500 million to solve it. Marriott, with an app, increased their number of orders by 15% and average check by 25%. But most of the hotels, even the big ones, cannot afford to provide same customer experience. Introducing Porte, a digital concierge platform. Without a need to change existing hardware, software, or processes, hotels can offer their guests direct access to online check-in and check-outs, food and amenities ordering, and so much more. Due to background of our team, we secured closed APIs with lock providers and can integrate into any hotel or restaurant system. This is the review that brought us first contract in Saudi Arabia. As you can see, non-Arabic speaking customer has only one issue, that staff doesn't speak English. And the review score is 5. But Arabic speaking customer has a lot of negative comments, but still, as staff understands him, the score is 9. Other our client, we increased review by 7%, and the only thing they needed is online check-in. Same client, 33% increase in revenue of the restaurant. We reduced reception workload by 30%, improve customer retention, and increase revenue on additional services by at least 20%. We charge subscription per digital key, but the real moneymaker is our commission model that allows us to grow as number of services grows. Our first markets, Central Asia and Saudi Arabia, were $7 billion, and with Saudi Arabia plan to become a worldwide leader in hospitality, they're hosting Expo, FIFA, building 7 new cities. In less than a year, we signed 3-year contracts with 12 hotel chains and reached over $700,000 in annual run rate. And this is just the beginning. This 12 chains gives us direct access to 5,000 hotels. I'm Maidana. Together with my team, we scaled our previous real estate startup to 20+ countries. And now we're unlocking better experience for every hotel.
All right, that's it. Judges, 3 minutes.
Hotel margins, calculating budgets, not so easy to introduce new solutions and convince them that this is an added value. And you're coming to a new market in Saudi as well. How do you approach them during the boarding? Is this a marketing, department? Is this an ops department? Can you tell us a little bit, how do you get them to sign with you?
So our first client, how we get them to sign, I actually lived in each hotel like 2-3 days. And then I went to reception, from there to manager, then to director. And then he introduced me to actually son of the owner, and we signed the contract.
I really like that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And then, right now, we actually partnered with lock suppliers, and they have 5,000 locks sold in Saudi Arabia and Qatar. So as soon as we will get all of the Saudi Arabia, then we will go to Qatar and make the same thing.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about what competition you're seeing. I know you're starting in this market, but just in general.
Yes, in general, there are this type of solutions, but it's mostly or the software that gets the orders from getting amenities or cleaning up, or the digital key, because it's hard to get hardware and software team all together in one startup. And in Saudi Arabia, we already see that there are some products this year entering that are giving ordering tools inside of the hotel. But the main thing, hotels hook to the digital key because they want to decrease this number of magnet cards and make it all as an ecosystem. Yeah.
I have a question. So if I am a hotel chain manager, do I need to change all my locks?
No, we have integration with 12 hotel chain, 12 lock providers, and it's almost 80% of all hotels in Saudi Arabia. You will need to change lock if it's traditional lock that opens with the keys, but otherwise, most probably, you will not.
Do they have the same software usually?
No, we just integrated into each API of different locks.
Do you envision any role for AI in your solution?
Yeah, we do actually. In the future, there will be a chatbot maybe, but as of now, it is quite innovative for traditional hospitality because they're actually believing that people should talk to people. And we're starting from this one, and then we will escalate to AI as well.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for the judges.
Thank you.
1 minute for scoring. All right, calling on our next pitch, Maya AI from the United States of America.
Hi, everyone. My name is Sat Ramphal, CEO and co-founder of Maya AI, where we have built the world's first workflow automation platform that's fully managed by AI. I am so stoked to announce that over the past 11 months, we have 5x our revenue. A few days ago, we were 4 months away from profitability. But as of today, we are 2 months away from profitability because we added 11 new customers this week and added $500,000 in ARR to our bottom line. Now, globally, departments across regulatory, HR, they need automation, but they can't afford it. And here's why. Incumbents like UiPath, you'd have to purchase this platform. Then you'd have to hire an RPA developer. They'd have to design a workflow, productionize the workflow, and then deploy. It takes about 9 months, and it's extremely expensive. And so and to go a little bit deeper on the problem that we're solving the problem in regulatory reporting. So across insurance and pharmaceutical companies, they produce around 30,000 to 50,000 regulatory reports a year to state and federal agencies. 30% of these regulatory reports never get submitted on time or compliant. So this results in millions of dollars in fines, a halt in their operations. And so this is where we created Maya. And with Maya, you can deploy a workflow in less than 1 week. And how can we do that? Well, Maya can monitor a human's computer screen. She can monitor the functions that they're doing with their mouse and auto-assemble the workflow on her own. And so far, Maya has been able to touch over 250,000 employees and assign workflows. She ranks employees based on their ability to execute the workflow. We then use that data to retrain our AI so when future workflows run, it runs more efficient, and we can reduce steps in the workflow over time. We've already had a huge impact. We've been able to reduce risk, increase productivity, and had faster regulatory approval. We've been able to approve over 3 drugs today and over a dozen insurance policies. Today, we serve the insurance and the pharmaceutical industry. These logos on the board are some of the customers that we have, and those contracts grow year over year. It's part of our business model to land and expand. We are a team of 9 people. I myself am the CEO and co-founder. 3 brothers started the company about 2.5 years ago. One of my best skills is putting people in teams together, and I have personally headhunted everyone on the team. We are humbly backed by some great investors and even customers as well. I thank you for your time, and I open it up to questions.
All right, thank you for doing my job as well.
25
Judges?
So your first set of customers, did you focus on geography? Did you focus on size of company? What were those first strategic decisions?
Yeah, thank you for the question. So we focused on the upper mid-market. That's our segment. And initially, out the door, we focused on pharmaceutical companies. And so companies like Novavax, that was one of our first customers. And so that's who we were working with initially. And then this year, we started to expand in insurance.
So do you have to do, or did you have to do manual kind of collection of data at the beginning? How was the data collected? And what's your accuracy rate in reporting? Because at the end of the day, it's about the trust around what you deliver?
Yeah, thank you for your question. So our accuracy rate is between 97 to 98%. And as far as the data that we had to collect a copy of their workflow. So most of our customers already have documented processes of their workflows. So we took that and we kind of trained on that. We uploaded that to our engine, and that's what we kind of utilized for.
I assume eventually you're going to have to put them on a certain pattern to make life easier, hopefully, as they become more recurring customers to you, right? So you're educating. There's a piece of awareness at the very beginning, right?
That's correct. So there is a piece of that in the beginning, yes.
So you primarily focus on automating all legacy systems?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear him.
Your focus is to automate legacy systems?
Regulatory reporting.
Okay. And how do you scale this? How are you planning to scale this? So you are focusing now on pharma. So how are you going to scale it?
Yep. So last year, thank you for your question, we were focusing on pharma. This year, we expanded into insurance and started growing like wildfire. We're currently negotiating a contract with one of the largest banks in the entire world that has many, many regulatory fines, and so that's why we started with that one. So we are expanding into other regulated industries.
And what's your business model?
So our business model is kind of a land and expand business model. So we charge based on the amount of workflow runs per year. So our average contract sizes are between $50,000 to start with. So that's about 5,000 workflow runs.
So there is no SaaS, no subscription.
It is, but that's how we kind of tiered it in packages of like 5,000 workflow runs.
You had 25 seconds less in your pitch. You must have optimized your own workflow there. You mentioned something about evaluating the employees' in performance. Yes. Talk about that as a product market revenue stream.
Yes, thank you for that. So we are able to give KPIs to managers. So when Maya assigns a task to an employee, she could rank them based on their ability to execute. And so when the workflow runs again, Maya knows who's the best person to execute on that task. So that tells managers who are the best employees at the end of the day.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's give it up.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you to our judges. You've got 1 minute for scoring, please. All right, thank you, judges. Moving on with our next pitch, Vertrivian MD on stage from South Africa.
So I'm going to start off with a trigger warning because the next image you see will cause some of you to swoon and others to recoil with PTSD because I'm about to show you a picture of babies. You see, these cute but fragile bodies hold the future of humanity, and the fact that we create them is testament to this miracle we call life. Now, with procreation so closely linked to the essence of being human, imagine the devastation for a couple that wants a child but then suffers with infertility. See, this is a reality for 15% of couples globally. And so they turn to IVF, which is a very expensive process, made worse by the fact that individual success rates are so low. Now, historically, the burden of infertility has always been on the female. And I say this unfairly so because what we find is 50% of cases are actually male factor related. And so sperm is sent to labs for testing, but tests use chemicals which damage sperm. So when it comes down to creating an embryo, sperm is selected subjectively and at random. Now, the science tells us that the quality of sperm selected impacts the quality of embryos, but it's not been possible to select the best sperm until now. My name is Iftikhar Sheikh. I'm the co-founder of Vertrivian MD, and I want to help you make a baby. We've developed a world first that uses artificial intelligence to predict the level of DNA fragmentation in sperm without using chemicals, 10 times cheaper and faster than any existing method, all the while maintaining high accuracy and, importantly, improving the odds over manual selection. Now, we've taken this to market in two forms, the first being for diagnostics and the second for selection. And we've already started collecting sign-ups by leveraging our distribution relationships. Now, we all know that size matters when it comes to the market. And our research has shown that couples are willing to pay a premium for advanced sperm selection, so we pegged this market at 2 billion big, while the markets we're initially interested in, which includes the Middle East, is a $500 million opportunity. Now, getting here, we filed a patent. We've proven the accuracy of our AI. We've signed up 20% of South Africa's IVF market, including clinics in 5 other countries, as well as 2 distribution companies, and along the way, gained the trust of many reputable institutions. Now, driving all of this is our team of ex-investment bankers, researchers, and engineers coming from the best institutions in Africa, giving us a great balance between technical skills, business acumen, and of course the right networks to help us grow. But we're also supported by expert medical partners. In fact, South Africa is a world leader in sperm analysis testing, having set the standard that the WHO uses for semen analysis. And we've been fortunate to work alongside these experts in developing our tech. Now, I'm telling you all of this because we're raising $1 million pre-Series A round to help us transition from where we are as an early stage into growth, but we're also looking for IVF and distribution partners. So if this sounds good to you, I implore you, partner with us, and together we'll give millions of couples a happy ending.
Thank you so much. All right. Not 1 minute, 3 minutes.
I want to know how long have you worked on your story, man, but you kept us on our toes waiting for the next statement. All right, in your mission in making babies, quickly, please. All right, tell me how much time have you reduced, in that process for the users?
Great.
The second thing is basically with this AI, modeling that you're doing, are you anticipated that you will be identifying which areas has more problems, which areas, can be actually elevated and enhanced? So please, if you can walk us through this quickly.
Okay, so your first question was how much time we improve, all right? So to put this in context, a typical chemical-based tunnel test takes 4 hours to do. That's including the prep time. Our selection process, including prep time, is less than 10 minutes. And so when it actually comes down to selection, it takes a few seconds for us to identify the best sperm. Your second question?
All right, let's move to cost reduction.
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about cost reduction. Currently, if you have to do a DNA fragmentation test in any lab, let's take the UK, it's £400. In South Africa, it's about 2,500 Rand. We had taken this to market in South Africa, obviously a reduced price because it's a home market. And so over there, we're seeing about 4 times cheaper price. And when we compare this to what we want to actually take into international markets, we're kind of mapping the diagnostic process to about at least 5 times reduction on, 1/5 the price.
All right, the second question was about identifying certain demographics, certain geographies about the sperm, kind of analysis.
Okay, so that's interesting, right? Because at the end of the day, fundamentally, sperm features are normally distributed, and humans all around the world are quite similar. So what we do is, when we developed our technology, we allow this kind of capacity to fine-tune it, depend on local issues. However, we haven't really seen like any deviation in this, right? Because what we're actually doing is correlating what it looks like under fluorescence, which is how you measure DNA fragmentation, to what we do under phase contrast or bright field. That's technical, but whatever.
Can you talk through your strategy for expansion? I know you're selling directly to the IVF clinics.
Okay, so we start off initially with the IVF clinics because we need to understand the process and the mindset. But our growth strategy, actually, what we've been doing is partnering with distribution companies, and they've been actually taking us to market in South Africa, and it's been fantastic for us. Another big one, which we started talking to, are the actual microscope manufacturers in XE. Now, fantastically, because that you'll find them in every single IVF lab, and a partnership between us and them allows us to gain massive market that we can roll out to without needing to do real hard sales. So those are the two strategies, the ones already being implemented with distribution companies.
You didn't mention the final consumer. Are you doing something to educate potential customers about the importance of quarantine state so they can go and ask to the clinics?
So the education starts off with the doctors. They walk into the lab. The doctors recommend this to you, specifically when you have male factor infertility. And of course, there is a slight education campaign from our side.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's give it up. Cool. 1 minute for judging and scoring. We're moving on with our next pitch. Who is tonight's EWC 2024 winner? All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, judges. Next up on stage from Saudi Arabia, Amplify Health.
Assalamu alaikum. Good day, everyone. Do you know that every 20 seconds, someone around the world loses their foot? It is mostly because of diabetes, and it's responsible for a third of diabetes costs, which is actually about $138 billion in the US alone. The problem is early detection is missing. We detect it when it's very late, and patients tend to lose their toes or legs within days of diagnosing it. But the good thing is, if we detect it early, we can reduce it by 80%. And the solution to do that is called thermology. Thermologists read thermal images while radiologists read MRI and X-ray. So we worked with the top thermologists around the world, and we collected the world's largest diabetic foot thermal database to create the world's first software as a medical device for foot screening. Here is how it works. We combine our software with third-party thermal cameras. We take a picture of the diabetic foot, and we produce this report. In the report, we tell you the risk level, what can you do about it, and what do you do or when to come back for next screening. So it's an end-to-end solution for diabetic foot management. We were only established in 2023, so let's take you throughout our journey. We were part of Techstars. We joined the Ministry of Health Sandbox to accelerate our clinical trials, and were chosen by Google as one of the top 24 health AI companies globally. We also completed the Saudi FDA requirements, filed our patents, and obtained the ISO certificate for medical device quality. We also conducted several clinical trials, showed that our technology worked, and published it in reputable journals. Early detection could save up to $257 billion globally. To reach that, we asked ourselves, what can a successful startup that think like a big company could do? And as you would agree, we started with forging R&D partnerships and landing more than 800,000 in non-dilutive funding, building a local, robust pipeline that's worth more than $2 million, signed an agreement with USA Therm to expand in the US as they have thermal cameras across the US. And lastly, we waitlisted several distributors who want to take us globally. We've also been invited by global conferences to talk about our technology and what we can do. I am a digital health scientist, as well as a serial entrepreneur in healthcare that have exited before. Most of us trained by the godfather of AI, and we have multiple team members in cybersecurity, finance, design, and regulatory. We're also advised by the chief medical officer of Salesforce and AT&T, and the founder of the American Academy of Ophthalmology. Diabetic foot is the beginning. Our core technology can be applied to a suite to many conditions, including wellness and sports injuries. But for now, we are focused on diabetic foot, because since I started speaking, about 9 people have already lost their foot. So join us to build something local for a global problem, from Saudi Arabia to the world.
All right, thank you so much. Judges, 3 minutes.
Mashari, great seeing you again. All right, can you please tell us about the device and what would make you unique in terms of data later on, especially that you're actually using off-the-shelf, right, devices at this point? So where is the proprietary in this whole project?
Absolutely. Thermal imaging have existed before. There is thermal images it's shown that it works since the 60s. But our proprietary thing works with the use of AI. We're able to crack thermology and be able to create new algorithms and ways using our data sets that's the largest in the world to be able to remove the noise and increase the signal. That's why USA Therm, the leading medical thermography manufacturer across the world, couldn't find anyone but us to partner with to bring our AI into their hardware.
And who owns the data, especially with medical, ethical practices and all of these stuff? Is the hospital, is it the government? Like, who owns this? Or do you get an aggregate image of that, in order to analyze?
So it depends on each client. Each client, it's differently. But when it comes to we own the data that is not the non-identifiable data we have access to, so we're able to use it to continue to enhance our algorithms and expand our market share. But it depends per contract.
When do you think monetization will hit, based on the plan today?
It could hit at any day right now. We completed all the Saudi FDA requirements. We have 5 clinics trained and ready to go. So the day we get the green light, which could happen any time, we're ready to go.
So where do you have patent protection for the technology?
So we have filed our patents in the US as well as Saudi Arabia.
What is your path to exit?
Path to exit. So we've already actually received an acquisition offer of one of the wound companies. They wanted to have the full suite of from screening to treatment and making sure that they take care of the diabetic foot, and they saw that there is opportunities with wound care and others. So that's one. Also, Google is into the retinopathy screening. So you've seen their models are now used in India and others. But our technology could pair nicely in any retinopathy screening solution or imaging solution. So when a diabetic patient can go in, they could get a full spectrum of their eyes and their feet at once.
And what is the product suite you're selling? You're selling the thermal sensors with your software and diagnostic tool?
So we sell a minimum number. It's a package. So the package includes a minimum number of tests to help us cover the cost of the thermal package, and that's how we do it. But the thermal cameras are way more affordable than they were 2 years ago, and it gets more affordable every year.
Thank you so much.
Great job.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, coming up next on stage, please welcome from the United States of America, Myogene Bio.
Hi, I'm Courtney Young, co-founder and CEO of Myogene Bio, a biotech startup that's on a mission to develop therapies to save the lives of patients with muscle disease. To start, I want to introduce my cousin Christopher, who has Duchenne muscular dystrophy. Duchenne is a really devastating muscle wasting disease. It leads to loss of muscle function, like you can see in the video, the loss of the ability to walk in the early teens, and premature death in the 20s or 30s. There's around 16,000 patients in the US and 1,500 here in Saudi, and the overall market has been estimated to reach $10 billion. And there's currently no cure. This means that patients like Christopher will die unless we have new therapies. We're developing an approach that aims to significantly extend the lifespan of patients like Christopher. Duchenne is a genetic disease where mutations or changes in the DNA result in the puzzle pieces not fitting together. And this makes the gene non-functional, so no dystrophin protein is produced, which is what leads to premature death. We've developed a solution called Myodis 4555 that uses state-of-the-art gene editing, where we use molecular scissors to cut out a region of the gene to put the puzzle pieces back together again so that the gene can function and the dystrophin protein can be produced, expecting to lead to a longer, more normal life. This targets 50% of all patient mutations, and we have IP protection around the target. And we've shown this works in animal models of Duchenne, where normally dystrophin is present in muscle by these green circles. In the Duchenne model, there's no green, there's no dystrophin, but after we've treated that Duchenne model, we're able to restore the dystrophin protein. You can see there's green again. This means it's working, and these mice have significantly improved muscle function. This approach is beneficial because it permanently changes the patient's own DNA, targets almost 4 times more patients than other therapies, and creates a 3 times larger protein than other types of gene therapy, aiming to be more effective. Duchenne is a rare disease, but there's new patients born each year, and our potential SOM is $2 billion. The founding team was 3 women scientists out of UCLA. We have an additional 4 employees and some world leaders in gene therapy as our expert advisors. We're currently raising a $2 million seed round to build on our prior funding from venture philanthropy and over $5 million in non-dilutive grants to conduct additional research, use as co-funding for additional grants, and get to a point where we can raise a Series A to fund our first clinical trial, at which point there would be a potential exit, which has happened in the space for hundreds of millions to up to $9 billion. We hope you'll join us on our journey to save the lives of patients like Christopher.
All right, thank you so much. 3 minutes for the judges.
So can you walk us through the timeline through clinical trials and beyond?
Yeah, so we're currently completing our preclinical development. We just had a pre-IND meeting with FDA. We anticipate starting clinical trials in 2026 and to take advantage of the accelerated approval pathway. So with a first clinical trial, which usually lasts about 2 to 3 years, we could get accelerated approval, and then after that run an efficacy study in a phase 3 trial, but we could have approval potentially by 2029 through that accelerated approval pathway.
Courtney, wish your son well, and what a great cause actually you're working on. My question is around, as you go through these clinical trials, you're going to have to embed this procedure as part of the existing treatment protocols, right? Is that part of the work that you're doing today? Because that will impact your funding, and I think you will need a lot of non-dilutive cash, R&D over the journey, because you're not going to stop by reaching there. You'll always have to be doing that. So can you tell us a little bit about that embedding in the protocol? And the second thing, who's advising you on the commercialization of this? Because you do have 2 angles there.
Yeah, so for your first question, as Duchenne therapies have been developed, a few are approaches that are agnostic to any type of therapy, and that's kind of become part of the standard of care, like corticosteroids. And we are testing our approach in combination with those drugs because that's already a standard of care, and there's no potential issues with that. There are some other competitive technologies that are also types of gene therapy that have to be infused, like ours will have to be, and those infusion centers have already then been built for those therapies, so we're able to leverage the existing ecosystem from competitors as the next generation of gene therapy. In terms of commercialization, our exit strategy right now is acquisition or partnership with larger biopharma after that clinical trial, so we don't personally plan to commercialize the approach right now. We plan to build in with someone else's commercialization structure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Could your approach to solving this apply to things like Lou Gehrig's disease as well?
Yeah, so the approach that we're using of this gene editing technology can be applied to other types of genetic diseases where there's a cause in the genome that can be fixed by gene editing. So that includes a variety of genetic approaches. Not all neurodegenerative diseases are genetic, but the ones that are, this type of a therapy could be applied. We're really interested in targeting muscle diseases, and so ALS is more one that affects some of the neurons. So you have to have a delivery approach that goes to your cell of interest, but we do plan to expand into other types of muscular dystrophy that are genetically caused and where you can make deletions in genes to restore function, like types of limb-girdle muscular dystrophy, FSHD, and myotonic dystrophy. But thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, thank you, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 25-minute networking break. We'll be back at the stage for EWC Finals 2024. Who is the big winner tonight? stage. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jasmine, COO and co-founder of Hormona. Hormonal health sits at the very center of women's health, impacting every aspect of our life on a daily basis. Today, 80% of women suffer from a hormone-related issue, which in turn affects our menstrual, reproductive, and menopausal health, as well as our general well-being. But the biggest problem of all, hormonal conditions are impossible to diagnose with a one-off blood test due to their individual fluctuations. Hormona is reinventing hormone health through AI and at-home testing. Thanks to our patent innovation, women can easily measure, track, and optimize their hormone levels from home. Our easy-to-use urine tests are the first fully quantitative at-home hormone tests for estrogen, progesterone, and FSH, the three most essential biomarkers for women's health. You simply dip your test in a urine sample, scan it with your mobile camera, and receive your lab-grade results within 15 minutes. By combining an individual's hormone levels with their logged symptom and cycle data in the Hormona app, alongside effective treatment options, we offer the world's first end-to-end solution for hormone health. Through innovative testing technology, computer vision, and AI, we have developed the first at-home diagnostic tool for hormone health. Hormone health is a rapidly growing market that affects over 1.4 billion women worldwide, resulting in a massive untapped market opportunity. Even if Hormona only captures a fraction of the total market with just over 1% market share, we're looking at a sum of over £600 million. Our business model is direct-to-consumer subscription, and our test will initially be sold via our website, but we're also already in discussions with the largest pharmaceutical chain in Sweden. With our strong unit economics, our cost-effective go-to-market strategy, and our logistical setup, we have the ability to quickly grow on a global scale. Over the next 3 years, our three main revenue streams will be split between our app subscriptions, our hormone test, and our B2B offering. We've seen strong organic growth since the launch of our app 12 months ago, with over 55,000 registered users across over 185 countries, and a 20% month-on-month growth rate for paid users. 80% of our growth to date has been organic, which shows that we found a solid marketing mechanism that will take us to 1 million ARR in early 2025. Understanding our users and their behavior has always been the cornerstone of the development at Hormona, and our data tells us that our customers love our product. With a 12-month retention rate of 88% in comparison to industry average of 35%, we're on track to become the leaders in this space. After 30 years of friendship and as your entrepreneurs, myself and Carolina both know what it takes to grow something out of nothing, and have successfully built a team that possesses the critical skills and passion required to effectively scale Hormona. We're not just disrupting an industry. We are pioneering a future where women will have the tools they need to optimize their health every single day. We're currently raising £3 million and would love to talk to anyone interested in joining us. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Finishing right on time. Judges, 3 minutes, please.
Can you share with us more information about your current users and your target market, age range, ideal number of years they would be using your product, and how many tests per week or month is ideal to get the results?
Absolutely. Like I mentioned, we have users in over 185 countries, and they actually range from the age of 18 to 50 and above. Our goal long-term would be to follow a woman from her first period through to her last and through all those various stages in between. Our first kit that we're launching is Hormona Wellness. It's aimed at women aged 20 to 40 to understand any kind of cycle irregularities or PCOS issues, things like that. And for those women, we recommend 4 tests per cycle for a minimum of 3 cycles. So the £39.99 a month is for 4 tests, and we need you to test for a minimum of 3 cycles.
Why Sweden?
So I'm originally Swedish, so is my co-founder. And we have always found that Sweden is a very good initial pilot market. It's similar to a lot of larger markets, but it's easier to manage and take over. It's a lot cheaper. So we've built our brand in Sweden initially, kind of developed our blueprint, so to speak, for our go-to-market, which we've done very successfully. We were actually featured in Forbes the other week, talking about how we reached 100 million with our content and built such a strong brand. So that's what we've started with Sweden, but our user group, the main markets other than Sweden, we have the UK, the US, Canada, Germany, and the Netherlands currently are our main markets.
How much education do you have to do? Because I'm assuming not all women are doing what they should be doing now.
Absolutely. One of the struggles we've had to go through is obviously that educational bit. But we have seen a shift since we started 4 years ago until now. We've seen a massive shift in understanding, both among women, but also among men. And so there is less of that educational piece, but our app has all of that education. And I think what we've noticed is that word of mouth has become such a powerful tool. Women talk to each other about the experiences they go through. And the fact that we have a solution and a very user-friendly one, like not full of medical jargon, it's very much like you're talking to a friend that can help support you through all those phases. That's kind of one of the reasons we launched the apps before we launched the test, so the education bit was already in place.
Jasmine, I saw your website and I saw social media, and I see that you are using great content for conversion, viral content specifically. How do you see this playing a role on the treatment of perimenopausia and menopausia for women?
So I think for us it's been important to build a really strong brand as a moat. I think we need to build a brand that's approachable for women. And initially, like I said, our focus has been on this age group 20 to 40, but we are, with the launch of our
All right,
perimenopause
I've got
kit.
to cut you off. I'm very sorry.
Sorry.
You should be used to me by now.
I am.
All right. 1 minute for judging and scoring, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, judges. Appreciate it. Next, coming up on stage, please welcome from the United States of America, Encapsulate.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Leila Danishmandi, and I'm the co-founder and COO of Encapsulate, a medtech company in personalized cancer therapy. The current process today in clinic to give a chemotherapy drug to a patient is based on trial and error, where the oncologist will choose a drug and the patient will undergo multiple rounds of chemotherapy with different drugs. This process is time-consuming, costly, but more importantly, each ineffective, unnecessary round of chemo actually reduces the chance of the patient to find treatment. At Encapsulate, we've developed an automated tumor-on-a-chip system where we take the cancer patient cells from the biopsy, grow them in the device, and test all the possible chemotherapy drugs to determine the most effective one for the patient before they begin treatment. We do all this in under 7 days and give a report back to the oncologist so that they can choose the most effective drug for the patient. With our technology, we're able to reduce treatment times by more than 10 months, reduce costs by more than $130,000 per patient, and save countless lives. We have a patent on the biochip that's been issued and a further 5 patents that are in progress. To make our technology more adaptable for clinical implementation, we've developed an automation system in partnership with NASA. We actually launched our technology onto the International Space Station this year, and we're able to fully, remotely control all aspects of drug screening and testing. We've done 2 clinical studies so far and have showed that we are able to grow patient tumors outside the body and create an environment that allows us to get a drug response profile that clinically aligns with the clinical outcomes of those patients. We've got multiple paths to revenue and are planning to pursue them in phases. Our first phase is to offer this as a consultation lab diagnostic test to hospitals and cancer centers so that they can give this service to their patients. Right now, we're focusing on colorectal and pancreatic cancer, although our technology is applicable to any type of solid tumor. These two cancers give us a market size of over $4 billion in the US alone. And we've raised over $4 million so far. We've received awards from the US National Science Foundation, NASA, Boeing, and have partnerships with hospitals such as Harvard Medical School, Memorial Sloan Kettering in New York, and hospitals in Connecticut. And with that, we're raising our Series A for $10 million to commercialize Encapsulate. We're ready to deploy the technology and bring it to any clinic or hospital that is willing to offer this service to their patients. This is our team. My co-founder and I both have PhDs in biomedical engineering and master's degrees in global entrepreneurship. We launched the technology in the company in 2020 and are excited to change the way that cancer therapy is currently taking place. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much. Judges, 3 minutes.
All right, thank you so much. So there is the reality of how amazing is your solution are, and there is the reality of how pharma actually makes money out of all of these chemotherapies that are available, hospitals, insurance, and all of that. I'm curious about the dynamics in the market and how would you be able to do this? Is this going to be through partners? Who's going to be your early supporters, as you go and embark this accuracy in treatment journey?
That's an excellent question. Since it's a platform that is offering value proposition to so many stakeholders, it could also be seen as a risk. So that's why we're partnering with Memorial Sloan, which is the leader in precision oncology. And also, we're able to reduce costs for insurance companies. We have an advisor that was the medical director of United Healthcare for oncology decision making. And with this study that we're doing, the pilot clinical study, we're building out a medical economic model on the exact direct and indirect cost savings that we have for the healthcare industry as a whole.
So I saw in your timeline that your first timeline piece was Q2 26. So
Revenue.
how many years away are we from actual commercialization?
So Q2 26 is revenue. That's when it hits. So with this study that we do, we'll be able to launch the technology. So whenever we launch it, after that, in 18 months, we'll be able to get revenue.
Can you talk about the effectiveness, the proof of effectiveness, right? You're telling me what treatments will work best, but how much data do you need or do you have to be able to convince the market that you're making better decisions than they were making before?
Absolutely. So the study that I referred to was a retrospective study from 5 to 10 years ago. A patient had undergone chemotherapy with different drugs independently. We looked at the samples blindly. We grew the tumors in our biochips, tested all the different drugs, and saw 100% accuracy in what we predicted with our device and what had happened clinically for the patients. Our next step is to do a prospective study, real time, and that's why we're focusing on pancreatic cancer, because the morbidity rates are awful. In 18 months, usually patients will have a decision on what had happened. The 100+ patient study is what's needed for medical reimbursement for us to move forward.
How does your competition looks like?
So right now, it's trial and error. There's NCCN guidelines. The oncologist has multiple drugs. They can choose that. They have the freedom. There's genetic testing, but it only offers up to, for 5% of patients, it offers benefits, and it can only reduce 1 or 2 drugs. It doesn't do drug combinations or concentrations. So we are the only platform that functionally, in real time, can test any type of drug against any type of solid tumor.
Are you planning to use your technology for? Are you planning to use your technology beyond oncology?
Yes, we can actually expand to immunotherapy, other infectious diseases as well, and AI.
One minute for judging and scoring. Please welcome Neuropeutics.
Every day, 14 people are being diagnosed with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. These patients are going to doctors to be told that they only have 2 to 5 years to live. And over these years, they start losing their ability to walk, ability to talk, ability to eat, and finally, their ability to breathe. And the current treatment options are highly ineffective, only offering them a 6 months life extension. At Neuropeutics, we thought, what if we could change this unfortunate reality? And we got to work to turn that imagination into reality. If I direct your attention to the screen, on the screen in the middle of the neuron, the cells of the brain and spinal cord, proteins are normally there carrying crucial functions for the survival of these cells. However, in 97% of ALS cases, this protein leaves its normal location, forming these toxic clumps that end up killing the neurons. And as the neurons die, the disease keeps on progressing. We have developed a patent-pending, first-in-class small molecule that's not only able to clear these toxic clumps, but it's able to refold the protein, allowing it to go back where it belongs and regain its normal function. Our molecule is highly efficacious that only within 2 weeks of treatment in an animal model, we're able to reduce the pathology or these toxic clumps by 30%. And the reduction of this protein pathology leads to a restoration of motor deficit, prevention of neural loss, and more than doubling of the lifespan of the animals. When we look at other FDA-approved therapeutics, we see that they target secondary mechanisms, things that are arising due to the initial presence of TDP-43 pathology. And it is of note that the last 2 ALS drugs just filed in Europe and are expected to come off the market by the end of this year. Our team is the team to bring this to the clinic. Collectively, we have over 150 years of expertise in ALS research, clinical trials, and business development, with my co-founder, Dr. Robertson, being the Canada Chair of Research and the highest publishing scientist on ALS in Canada. And myself spent this past 7 years advancing this technology to this point with an expert board of advisors who have exited themselves pharmaceutical companies at $1.1 billion and $2.1 billion valuations. Our beachhead market is that of the US, ALS patients in the US, valued at $1 billion, and we'll be looking to expand that market as patients live for years, because our treatment is targeting the pathology at its root. We have so far worked with non-dilutive funding, about $2 million in an academic lab, and then since company creation, $330,000. And last month, we closed $13.1 a CRO in-kind investment that allows us to do the safety and toxicology to move forward, and we're currently raising a 1.5. This is our OER roadmap, and I highly encourage you to join us on our journey to bring an effective treatment for ALS, so that one day when a patient sits down in a doctor's office, they're being told, you have ALS, but they're also being told there's now a new effective treatment for you developed by Neuropeutics. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Judges, 3 minutes.
Can you take us through your 9 years journey, please? Because we didn't see it. Can you explain it quickly?
Yes, so we have the active ingredient. All we're looking to do is to take the active ingredient and put it into an oral format. We want to be able to make sure that there's a high quality of patients and adherence to this medication. And this will take us 3 years to do this formulation, get the safety done with the UK CRO, and then we'll be heading into phase 1. FDA has a breakthrough designation, which means we have a fast approval for this drug. And so this was a conservative timeline showing a separate phase 1 and phase 2, but in reality, we can combine phase 1B with 2A and really get to these patients that need it the most much quicker.
And what are the neurodegenerative diseases that you are focusing on?
So I'm advancing for ALS as a first beachhead market. However, we have tested this on models of Alzheimer's and Parkinson's, and we do see therapeutic potential for this molecule that we'll be pursuing after getting the FDA approval for ALS, because that's faster and cheaper than easier to go into these better markets.
What's your sample size for clinical trials today? How do you access those patients? And what is the target that you're reaching in order to prove the accuracy of the model?
So we have not yet started clinical trials. We have Lauren Zinman, who is one of our expert advisors, who is involved in clinical trials of the first ALS drugs. And so we will be looking at a few hundred patients for a combined 1 and 2, 1A and 2B clinical trial.
And is there existing data about, what do you need to reach, the biomarkers you need to look at least something to back you to accelerate your journey?
Yes, so as of now, as we develop this new improved compound, we'll be testing this in organoids, which are stem cells that are taken from patients that we grow them into mini brains within dishes, and we'll be testing the efficacy on them. So that's definitely on the way. We're just waiting to ensure the safety and efficacy of the new formulation before embarking on that.
So what you are working on is a very capital. What you are working on is a very capital intensive, and it needs a lot of research and development work. How you balance this with the commercialization plan, especially that you did not identify what kind of diseases that you will be focusing on.
So we are focusing on ALS as our first indication. The protein TDP-43 that we're targeting is present in 97% of ALS patients, and the remaining 3% we can genetically screen them out. We have won the biggest pharmaceutical pitch competition in Tibet a few weeks ago, Sweet Biopharma, and from that we have received interest from big pharma such as Pfizer, Merck, and Servier, and we're starting these conversations to allow us for an exit usually around the end of phase 2, and at to that point, we'll be looking for funding from VCs to really back us to get to that point.
What's your TRL? TRL?
Sorry?
Technology readiness level today.
4.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's call on stage revolutionizing parental care. Recover.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Himanshu Bhatia. I'm a physician scientist and the CEO and founder of Recover Healthcare, where we are revolutionizing a point-of-care diagnostics platform that's going to transform maternal health. At 37 weeks pregnant, one of my patients was overjoyed as she was shopping for baby toys in anticipation of her little one's arrival. But suddenly, she felt no movement and was rushed to the hospital, only to hear the unthinkable, that her baby was gone. She had no idea that she had a condition called as preeclampsia. The toy that she had chosen now rests beside her baby's grave. Preeclampsia is a condition in pregnancy characterized by persistent high blood pressure and end organ damage. It's one of the leading causes of deaths in pregnancies. Still, like that patient, many people have not heard of preeclampsia. In spite of it being such a deadly condition, it remains highly underdiagnosed and undertreated. And that is because the existing and age-old methods of diagnosing preeclampsia, such as screening for blood pressure and urinary proteins, are highly inaccurate and not right. At Recover Healthcare, we have developed a breakthrough solution that boasts high accuracy, low cost, and is highly scalable. Just like a glucometer, a small drop of blood can easily make the screening of preeclampsia accessible to providers worldwide. Our technology is scientifically proven and protected by multiple patents that we've spread to many countries. This is the first device of its kind that uses a fiber optic cable for biomarker detection. We are targeting hospitals and medical device distributors with a very attractive price of under $50 per test, generating a recurring revenue model for us. We recently oversubscribed to our Series A, and we also recently won 2 NIH awards and are also backed by leading institutional ventures. What you're seeing with you is our completed and working prototype that we're going to manufacture and take to the market by early next year. We're not raising any more funding at the moment, but we are very open to partnerships and anything that can help us scale and bring this life-saving technologies to mothers around the world. We have a stellar team of scientists and engineers who are dedicated to the mission of bringing accurate diagnostics to worldwide. Join us in our vision where accurate diagnosis saves millions of lives, because toys belongs in babies' arms and not by their graves. Thank you much.
Thank you so much, judges.
I'm curious, how does the process of getting the samples work?
So for preeclampsia, it's a blood test. And it just takes, one of the special things about our technology is that it takes a very small amount of sample. 30 microliters, that's like less than a small drop of blood. And if you can see the device and the cartridge, there are two parts to it. The cartridge, which is kind of inserted inside, the user puts a drop of blood into the cartridge, inserts that into the device, and within 10 to 15 minutes, you get a result right on the display.
So is this a test that you would recommend to every pregnant woman right after they are seen to be positive and it's done at their OB?
Right, so this product should be in every OBGYN's office, and every pregnant woman should be screened for this. OBGYNs still screen women for preeclampsia, but they use blood pressure monitoring and urinary proteins. And by the time urinary proteins show up, it's already too late. That means the kidneys are getting damaged. With our product, you can start screening as early as 20 weeks and monitor for what's called as PLGFs. Those are the levels which have been clinically proven and shown to be correlative with preeclampsia. So you can start very early and then monitor and kind of treat those patients accordingly.
Curious about including this again in the treatment protocol. It's a new thing. They're already using other methods today. So how do you normally do it? Who are your partners? Is this going to be insured at the end of the day? So can you walk us through this, please?
Yeah, great question. In fact, the marker for preeclampsia has just kind of come out in the last few years. They have shown clinical efficacy. They've shown cost reduction. And there are some companies which are positioning this as a lab test. Those tests are available, but not available to everyone around the world, because those are large equipment that cost $10,000 to $15,000, and per test cost is multi-$100. So that's not very accessible. What we are doing with this technology is that we're placing that in the hand of every physician so that all pregnant patients can be screened through this.
You will need to educate a lot of doctors as well. I'm sure that this test is not widely done, across all different parts of the countries, right?
Right, no, absolutely. And doctors are very well aware of preeclampsia. It affects over 10% of women, and everyone is screened, but everyone, it's not something that's very openly talked and discussed about. And mostly it's very late by the time detection is happening.
Can you lower the cost to make it a consumer product?
This has the potential to be a consumer product, but for preeclampsia use case, this will be better positioned in a physician's office, because the doctor can also kind of look at the other symptoms and signs of the patient and also manage them.
All right, thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. Let's give it up. All right, calling Energy X on stage from Republic of Korea.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sean, the founder and CEO of EnergyX. You know, climate crisis is very important, but did you know that buildings take up the biggest portion of carbon emissions? Because of that, zero energy buildings, or ZEBs, are becoming mandatory all around the world. The problem with these ZEBs is that you have to settle for poor quality, poor design. EnergyX provides the perfect solution. We provide the end-to-end sustainability solutions for zero energy buildings. These solutions are in AI, software, consulting, engineering, and manufacturing. Our simulations, analysis, optimization, management, they replace managing the manual processes of the traditional legacy industries. Our hardware systems, BIPV, or Building Integrated Photovoltaics, they're essentially solar panels that replace the building envelopes, basically the walls, facade, windows, rooftops. And they have capabilities like insulation, waterproof, fireproof, heat absorption, sound absorption, earthquake resistance, and at the same time have the look and feel in different colors. With our solutions, we've provided to more than 1,600 buildings. We have offices in Qatar, Japan, Europe, of course Korea, and we're looking to set up an office here and potentially even the headquarters here in Saudi Arabia. We have 160 staffs, and we have 261 intellectual properties, with the market growing at 10 times just in the 3 years. We have revenue of $25 million. As you can see, these projects, we have delivered many iconic projects, but at the same time, very symbolic project like this one. This building is called EnergyX DY building, and this building is the world's #2, Asia's #1 plus energy building. What it means is that plus energy building, it creates more energy, clean energy than it consumes. It's 100% developed by EnergyX, owned by EnergyX, and we have 122% of energy self-sufficiency rate. In conclusion, we provide high quality, great design, and great economic value for ZEBs. Our KPIs are growing very fast. We are now making profits, and our market is humongous, primarily targeting Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and UAE. Our steps are backed by concrete strategies, and we're forging partnerships here in the GCC, and we're relocating the headquarters to the GCC region. We have a great management team, and we're looking for equity investors, government partnerships, strategic partners, and local acquisition targets, as well as investment here in Saudi Arabia. Thank you.
Of the revenue,
Judges.
of the revenue you've generated, what's the split between new buildings and retrofits?
We have 55% coming from new build and 45% coming from retrofits.
Is the new build a significantly shorter sales cycle, or is it an easier sell
It's
than
actually
retrofits?
It's actually the opposite. So new building takes about 2 to 3 years, whereas retrofit takes about 1 to 2 years.
So you do the development and the design, and
Yes.
then from A to Z.
All the way from architectural design to the construction finish and the operations afterwards.
Quite interesting. And then, so when you market yourself, because people in the region are used to developers, right? So they
Yes.
would go to developers to agree on that. So you probably will need partnerships with the
Yes.
existing big developers in the market. How are you viewing the Saudi market, since you mentioned that? I'm
Thank you.
curious to know.
Thank you. So basically, developers, building owners, and the architects are our primary clients. And to develop those clients, we have worked with many partnerships. For example, PIF, the Saudi Investment Group, the UCC, as well as some of the other groups that we've met here. And so it's been quite a long time that we've been building this relationship over past a year and a half.
Do you have the ability to partner with architectural firms or other groups so you can get quicker expansion into other markets, or is it always going to be your team from beginning to end?
That's a really good question, because we are now making partnerships with 255 architects around the world, and that partnership with architects allows us to tap into the market that we can immediately access the building owners at.
Do you have a carbon credit strategy?
Can you repeat that question? Sorry.
Do you have a carbon credit strategy?
Yes, that's a very good question. So right now, we're going from zero energy buildings to economic viability, including the carbon credit supplier. So we have now signed a partnership with Gord, which is a company in the GCC region, who is one of the top 5 carbon credit issuer registry certified by the ICAO of the United Nations.
Will you tokenize your carbon credits?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Will you tokenize your carbon credits?
Yes, carbon credit, yeah, definitely. And that reduces the payback period from 10 years to 7 years, so this is a great market strategy. Thank you.
I know GCC is a big market, but where will you go next?
So we're basically targeting Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar first, and then afterwards we're going to the United States. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, 1 minute for scoring. We're getting closer to EWC final ceremony tonight. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome from Singapore, NNE Innovations on stage.
Hi everyone, I'm GD, the founder of NNE Innovations, and today I would like to present to you our green sustainable technology, VCAM, the viral resistance designed for you and your loved ones. Do you know globally we produce 2.5 billion metric tons of food waste that emits 9.3 billion tons of greenhouse gases, leading to global warming? If we don't act now, by 2050, there will be an average increase of our global temperature by 3 degrees Celsius. There will be a devastating effect, not only on agriculture, food security, as well as our everyday lives. But what if food waste could be part of the solution? Introducing VCAM, the world's first edible natural antimicrobial that's derived from food waste, such as cashew nut husks, durian husks, banana peels that are normally dumped into landfills. Our technology has not only gotten its unique CAS number for its molecular structure, we are certified food grade, non-cytotoxic, non-mutagenic. We have filed 4 patents to date, and it also reduces 3 times more carbon emissions as compared to chemical-based products. But we do not only stop there. VCAM can make plastics more sustainable. Introducing the world's first antibacterial cling wraps that not only biodegrades 30% faster, it also has a 99.9% antibacterial properties, and it also helps to extend the shelf life of fresh produce up to 4 times. When incinerated, it reduces 32 times less toxic gases as compared to conventional plastic materials. We service the entire value chain from producers, distributors, retailers, as well as end consumers. The entire global plastic industry is worth $380 billion. Think about the amount of impact that we create by embedding our technology into these materials. We have achieved more than 2.5 million of sales till date, more than 500,000 products sold, and looking at a 30x growth by 2027. And other potential verticals such as medical, cosmetics, crop protection in the pipeline. We have won many sustainability and innovative awards, as well as global press releases for our technology. I myself is a biomed scientist and a serial entrepreneur that has gotten more than 60 million of sales in my previous innovation, together with my co-founder that has more than 1,000 citations for her food valorization journals. Join us on the journey to upcycle 10,000 tons of food waste by 2030, creating a more sustainable planet for our future generations. And this is a showcase of how natural
Thank
it
you
is.
so much. Thank you. Let's give it up. 3 minutes for our judges.
Out of 500, I think you said 500,000 products sold?
Yes.
What's the pie chart of that? What are you actually selling the most of?
So,
and how many products are in there?
We produce a lot of disinfectants that are natural, edible. Look at this. This is a natural, edible disinfectant that helps to extend shelf life of food preservation. You can spray it and eat it. There are not many technologies in the market that has edible sanitization valorized from food waste.
Was it yummy?
Of course.
All right. And so you will be doing a direct-to-consumer then piece, when it comes to that, or is it going to be always like a B2B approach? Can you
Actually, we have
differentiate
20% of our sales coming from the D2C model.
Okay.
But to scale up the D2C model, we do definitely need more funding to drive the marketing and sales. At the moment, what we have done is create more B2B sales first to have the bulk volumes, and then now with more funding, we're able to go to direct-to-consumer market as well.
Why did you decide to take your own product to market versus licensing this incredible technology to consumer product brands all over the world?
We are looking in that in the pipeline, but for now, we need to showcase our technology a little bit more, have a brand that has recognition before all the big players will come and take a look at our technology, believe in it, and license it in the future.
What is the average cycle time from taking all this waste food and transform all these chemical, harmful chemical? What's the average time?
Okay. So when we take the food waste from the processing plants to turning it into the natural antibacterial powder, it takes 7 working days.
7 working days?
Yes.
And what's the average cost to do this?
The average cost per kilo is only at $20. And looking at, heavy metal technologies such as silver ions, they're selling up to $200 per kilo for antibacterial properties that are medical grade. So we have a very good cost advantage for our materials because we upcycle from food waste, and there are huge amount of feedstock. We work with the second largest snack manufacturer of the world to upcycle their food waste at cost.
How are you protecting your intellectual property?
We have already filed 4 patents for the green processing as well as the formulations. It's patented. We are looking to patent more on the new formulations as well as our sustainable plastic derivatives.
Is there a way where this can be on big scale, like instead of each and an individual piece of fruit?
Oh, of course. It can be also used in post-harvest crop protection to enhance the shelf life of fresh produce.
All right. Thank you so
everyone.
much. Hope that apple was tasty. 1 minute for scoring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, our judges. We will call on next pitch on stage from Uruguay.
Buenas tardes. I am from Uruguay, well known for our soccer, and mate, but soon for bringing the next blockbuster pharmaceutical together. At Eolo, we are developing breakthrough therapies for obesity. It is the 21st century pandemic. Here, 2 out of 5 adults suffer this condition. Saudi Arabia is number 3. It is a main cause for heart disease and suffering type 2 diabetes. Let me share a story. While I was in high school, I used to watch Dr. 90210. Maybe you heard about it. I was surprised by obese undergoing high-risk bariatric surgeries to reduce weight. On the other hand, they had lifestyle changes with poor efficacy. I knew there had to be something in between, a pharmaceutical solution, but there was none until Ozempic came into the market. And it crushed it, obviously, because there was a huge need. At Eolo, it's our time. We developed a safer, scalable, and at a fraction of a cost pharmaceutical, MVD1. I have it here. Unlike its competitors, it doesn't present any of their common side effects, nor appetite inhibition, nor muscle mass loss. Indeed, we raised $7 million, and proudly, we were very cost efficient to run the first ever clinical study in South America. We were able to show safety and overall comparable results to our competitors in terms of body weight reductions. What is next? We know it is a long journey, but we are prepared for it. We are raising $40 million to hit 2 inflection points, bring more clinical data in our phase 2, and build our global operations. For this, we have a seasoned executive management team, and we want to bring more advisors from here, from Saudi Arabia. To end up, I am really grateful for this opportunity, and I want to share the smartest question I received this week. Is Eolo only MBD1? Of course not. We have over 50 molecules in our pipeline that are ready to hit the market. We are looking for a pharma partnership, and I hope all of you are part of our mission. We want to transform the health industry. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. 3 minutes.
Just to be sure, it's a shot again, just like the Ozempic and other. It's an injection.
No, it's here, this pill.
Because I can't see. It's a pill. All right.
It's a pill, a small oral pill. It is a small molecule that we have protected with intellectual property.
Is it a weekly pill? How often it's
No,
taken?
no, no. It's not a weekly pill. For the moment, it's once a day pill. It is not
Once
weekly.
a day. All right. And you said you need a pharmaceutical partner, so Ozempic and other. You have Novo Nordisk and all of these companies. Is that where you're actually targeting to go to those? Or is there another segment of pharmas that you see them as the best partners?
Our aim right now, we are working with our executive management team to build, yes, after our phase 2. That is extensive, but we have cut points after 4 weeks, after 12 weeks, and after 21 weeks, where we will see the data from the participants. And in between, our strategy is to enable these big pharmaceuticals to be part of our dream, yes.
Sorry, how long would that take, the testing?
The testing?
The data collection.
No, the data collection, we are doing these interims. Okay. We will start Q3 of next year in the phase 2. After 4 weeks, we will have the interim data of those first participants. As long as the results come, we will be modifying the arms accordingly to what we see on the data for the 12 weeks and then for the 21 weeks. That's our strategy.
When you were talking about the problems of the competing drugs that are out there, the thing you didn't mention was they're extremely expensive. Can you get to a really differentiated price point?
Yes, yes. Sorry, my English is bad. I said that it is at a cost of a fraction of what is today available in the market. It is a small molecule. It is not a biotechnology product like the others that make them more costly, yes.
So what makes it different is not only the side effects, because they all claim no side effects. So cost is the competitive advantage here.
Well, we are now, as I was saying, the clinical trials, and our value proposition is that in our case, since it doesn't inhibit appetite, it doesn't go to the brain, it goes directly to the fat tissue, where we say the problem is. So it burns out the fat in a process called thermogenesis, and that's a unique mechanism of action. So for us, when we reach the market, it will be a first in class, and that is our aim, and that is why we need investment right now, so we can be the first one to achieve this.
Why? I mean, this seems like the dream drug. Why is it taking so long to find the best partner?
Because we need to run the phase 2 clinical data. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right. Welcoming back our next picture, Medipixel, on stage from South Korea.
First, I would like to start a little bit talking about why we do what we do. Cardiovascular diseases are leading cause of death. On top of that, we also have cardiologist shortage, and training a cardiologist is very resource-intensive process. In this demanding environment, majority of the cardiologists use visual estimation during their procedures, meaning of they take multiple angiograms and try to assess where and how they need to deploy a stent while patients are awake. But as you can imagine, this is very open to bias because each cardiologist might have different estimation. In fact, multiple studies did demonstrate that even same cardiologist might have different assessment during different time on same day. But what if we had an AI-powered software that does the all necessary analysis within few seconds that cardiologists need? This is what we do with our flagship product, MPXA, and let me show you how. First step, MPXA will receive the angiograms through an angio machine on real time. And then AI will carry out frame selection. Afterwards, it would carry out multiple analysis, such as contour, plaque, and reference line with high accuracy. It can also detect which vessel is being analyzed among multiple vessels. Afterwards, it would output certain parameters where cardiologists can use to plan their procedures. And final step would be auto-report generation. As you just saw, there are actually multiple steps, but thanks to the technology we have, all this analysis is done just within few seconds, which is something that differentiates us from other competitors, and also something that cardiologists highly emphasize during their feedbacks. Our solution is available through two different business models. One is on-premise through yearly subscription fee for local distributors, and other is angio machine integration through license out fee for angio machine manufacturers. Despite being a relatively small company, we have a global presence from east to west. Also many accomplishments such as MedTech Innovator Grand Prize and being listed on Forbes Biotech Top 50. Behind this success, we have a great management team where their backgrounds comes from global companies such as Boston Scientific and Abbott. With this great management team and talented colleagues, we continue to pursue our mission every day. We heal the world in new ways. Thank you.
Hi, what is your role in the company?
I am leading global business development.
Global business.
So your core technology is a foundation, AI foundation model?
Yes, it's a AI software, medical software.
Software or foundation model?
It's a software, but we install this into a server, but meaning of server, it's a just powerful computer, and we deliver this server to hospital, which is actually secures the whole patient data only within hospital network.
But you mentioned that it's an AI-driven software, right?
Yes, it is a software, yes.
How the AI, you said AI.
Yes.
How the AI integrated with your software?
AI makes the all analysis, starting from frame selection, segmentation, showing the plaque, and outputting certain parameters. So those parameters are required while cardiologists are deciding what kind of stent or balloon they need to choose and put.
So, the AI.
Yes.
Are you building on application layer or you build your foundation model?
We build our own foundation model.
How big is the data that you train your model on?
More than 10,000.
And how accurate is that?
It's 99.
99.
So, I mean, there are a lot of big players in this space. You know, how are you protecting your technology?
We already have multiple IP registered.
Patents?
Yes, in multiple countries, including Korea, Japan, China, India, Europe, and United States. Currently, the IPs we've registered are over 40, and the ones we applied are 70. And actually, recently, we got a sort of special certificate award from Korean government for our IP achievements, which is called IP Star. And along with that, we also recently had another award from Korean German Chamber of Commerce for our innovations. We were the winner of Innovation for Society Impact. So we already recognize these technologies through global scenes, and of course we own the rights.
And Philips is your main partner in terms of the machinery?
Yes, it is our partner and investor as well.
Do they have exclusivity on certain data and application?
It's not exclusive agreement.
All right. And another question, do they have like viewership like over the data? Like for example, Philips today, would there be an inhibitor for others like Siemens? Would they partner with you today?
Yes, we can actually partner with any NGO machine manufacturer, so there is not any obstacle for that.
Have you reached out to them?
We are in the progress, but as you might know, with global companies, it takes some time since it's...
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, great. Looking at me, huh? Okay, I'm not going to cut you off. You got the time right. Thank you so much. All right, 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, judges. Let's call on our next pitch on stage, Soma Life Limited from Ghana.
Hi, my name is John Carl, CEO and co-founder of Soma Life, the fastest growing agri-tech that is on a mission to sustain income and impact for rural people in West Africa. So the global market for agro-commodities like shea, soybeans, and cashew is growing through the roof. but smallholder farmers are undigitized and fragmented. So they struggle to get access to international market, while the buyers also struggle to access quality and traceable agro-commodities. This gap contributes to extreme poverty among farmers where I come from, who live on less than $2 daily. At Summer Life, we are leveraging our proprietary software Tree Sight to fill this gap, creating economic value and climate resilience for farmers. How do we do this? With Tree Sight, we digitize the operations of farmers and then empower them to be climate resilient. Then we connect them to the international market. That's how they get access to fair wages, and the buyers get access to traceable and quality commodities. So it's a win-win. But that's how we make money too. So it's a win-win-win. TreeSight is a mobile and web application that is bridging gaps in agricultural value chains. The app is unlocking traceability premiums for food and cosmetic manufacturers in Asia and in Europe. So we started our journey 4 years ago with 500 farmers in the poorest district in Ghana. By the end of last year, we had connected 20,000 farmers to markets who earned 22% extra income above local prices. Right now, 130,000 farmers have subscribed to our platform, and 91% of them are women. We ended our first year with $2,000 in revenue. After extensive market engagement, we grew our revenue to $2.9 million by the end of last year, and are on track to do $6 million by end of 2024 financial year. Over the next 3 years, we plan to scale our innovation to at least 300,000 farmers, creating jobs for 250 youth. This will position us for a revenue of $30 million by end of 2027. Ultimately, our goal is to reach 1 million farmers by end of 2030, inshallah. I started this bold mission with my co-founder, Mause, who has 7 years of experience in rural development. But we are way more than 2 now. We are a team of passionate young men and women who are committed to revolutionizing agri value chains in West Africa. Join our mission. Thank you.
All right, 25 seconds early, but 3 minutes for judges and questions.
So, quantity of considering the large number of farmers and the international buyers into quantities and those. So, how did you solve the quantity issue, or are you creating a unified buying approach between these farmers?
Is a question on the volume of commodities?
So international buyers are into buying large quantities.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
And those small farmers scattered all over the country.
Exactly.
How did you solve these?
Yeah, so we've clustered the communities in zones across Ghana, Burkina Faso, and Togo, and we have warehouses or hubs where agents aggregate these commodities in volumes in the central warehouses, and then we deliver them to the ports of Ghana for shipment. So it's a whole lot of logistics of aggregating commodities from farmers in their communities.
How did you solve the logistics thing?
So we work with third parties, third-party logistics providers, and as we are raising now, we will bring a part of that in-house with our own trucks and trailers to deliver some of the commodities ourselves. But mostly it's third-party logistics companies.
And you're only in Ghana at the moment?
So we are in Ghana, Burkina Faso, and Togo right now.
And what is next for you in terms of market expansion?
So we are scaling across West Africa. Our scale-up strategy is to work with partners in new countries that we hope to get into, who try to use the software, and if there's need for adjustments. For instance, between Ghana and Burkina Faso, we need to make changes to the type of data that we collect on farmers. So we do that for about 1 to 2 years before we set up, with full-time staff in the country. So
and where do you collect the data from? Is the satellite data, or where do you get the data from, or is it directly from the farmers?
Exactly. So it's ground data with a mobile application which works offline. So we have agents that support the farmers to collect the data in their communities, and then they sync to the web app when they have internet access.
Just one last question. Curious to know, once they started using your product, did they witness the change immediately? Are they asking you for more features? How has it been with the customers so far?
Absolutely. So the primary thing for the farmers is the extra income that they gain from working with us. And in the first year alone, they got 18% extra income. For the customers, the key thing is traceability and sustainability. So they are looking for commodities in large volumes that meet the requirements of regulators and their customers, and they are getting that from us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, judges. Thank you. We are calling on stage Marine Innovation. Please, let's welcome them from South Korea.
Every day, we hear three human-caused problems: climate change, food crisis, environmental pollution. Somebody has to do something about it, and that someone is us, Marine Innovation. We are solving this. We found the answer from the sea. It's seaweed, simple yet powerful material to innovate tomorrow. Our story to drive a real change begins with seaweed. Seaweed farming, natural critical solution to climate change, actively removing carbon dioxide from the ocean. What makes Marine Innovation maximize the company value is material technology. We have developed green sustainable process that extracts valuable components from seaweed to produce food products, but we don't stop there. Byproduct from this process is transformed into eco-friendly material. Our food products using seaweed extracts already making an impact in the market is the solution for food crisis. Beyond food, we're repurposing its byproduct to transform into eco-friendly material. We are proof with certifications. Zero microplastics detected, 56 days to biodegrade, which is the shortest among all the biomass. Our groundbreaking use of seaweed maximize blue economy offering solutions from seaweed farming to food productions and producing eco-friendly food containers and industrial packaging, and also feedstock solutions. Global business collaborations, professional certifications, awards from global competitions, including 2020 Expo Dubai. To be listed more with humble, this is our real-life proof with numbers. We have a robust IP portfolio covering materials and manufacturing process. It has been valued by international professionals, and this has secured us $80 million in financing backed by our intellectual property. Becoming a manufacturer ourselves in a large scale already allows us to produce products in as low as plastics. With a combination of material technology and world's largest manufacturer facilities, is already global number one in the market. We are going global. Saudi Arabia is at the forefront of hosting global major events in coming years. As the kingdom reshapes itself, we are here to help the innovation. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Judges.
Yeah, so if I understand this correctly, so you have a seaweed farmers?
We don't own the seaweed farmers, but we have the seaweed farmers partnerships in Korea.
Okay. So you take all these seaweed and you create products.
Yes, exactly.
So your innovation is in the middle. How you transform this to food, right?
Yes. Sorry. Yes, we are using the seaweed to transform from food to industrial packaging. Yes, this is what we are covering for the whole value chain of seaweed.
Can you please clarify you had a slide on $80 million IP financing. Can you clarify what you've raised and what you've used it for?
Basically, we have been raising this IP-backed financing for the localizations, which means that we would like to become a manufacturer ourselves to establish a factory. That way, we can reduce the cost of the products.
But is that the ask or collected amount? The 80 million, sorry. Is it, you got it already?
We are the end of the final agreement, which is going to be happen at the end of this month.
And this is with an investor, with a commercial partner, with who?
Yes, this is the investors.
Okay.
So 80 million USD. Or
Yes, that's correct. 80 million US dollars.
it's equity investments round,
No,
right?
not equity, backed by our intellectual properties.
And what do you need $80 million for? What will you deploy that to achieve? What are you using it for?
Yes, two things. One for the factory establishments, and also the second thing is the machine. We need to get the machine for mass productions.
At what valuation are you raising, and what is your exit strategy?
Excuse me, sorry?
At what valuation are you raising, and what is your exit strategy and timeline?
Okay, yes, we have the timeline of 5 years. Then after that, we can do the refinancing after another 5 more years. And then our business strategies is first of all, this is the mass productions. So only that way, we would like to make the products as low as, the cost as low as possible. That is our main goal, ultimate goal.
Is seaweed the same everywhere, or are there some particular countries that have better seaweed for your production?
Okay, thank you. So for the food productions, there is the red silk is in category, and then there are thousands of species, for the seaweed. But we can use most of the seaweeds.
What's your role? What do you do there?
Excuse me?
Your role.
All right, thank you so much.
Sorry.
Judge Amal.
Thank you very much.
I'm very sharp with my timing. You didn't know that. All right, thank you. Let's give it up for the judges, for all the pictures. We've got 1 or 2 more left. 2 more left. We'll see who will win tonight's big prize. All right, we're down to 22 now, the 23rd picture. Let's give it up to Miss Mar.
One of the few industries that was not transformed since 1885 is car maintenance, because it is still dependent on car mechanic personnel skills. And because the problem is relevant for everyone in the world, and the market size of it is more than $1 trillion. Sorry guys, the clicker is not working.
All right, out of fairness, we will repeat again.
It's still stuck, guys.
Okay, we will fix it.
Yeah.
No worries. But we'll give you 1 minute only. Is that okay?
It's all right.
No, I'm just joking. 3 minutes it is. Let's just fix things and we'll be back. By the way, we've done it once this morning, so you're fine.
So for the audience, you can open the App Store and look up Mismar and download the app.
I'll take 5 seconds from your time for that. All right, you can start now.
So we'll go back. So globally, one of the industries that was not transformed since 1885 is car maintenance, because still dependent on car mechanic personal skills. And because the problem is global and the market size of it is more than $1 trillion, we decided to take a step back and develop an IB based on AI and technology to make sure that this market is dependent on technology rather than personal skills. So we started with diagnosis, and we developed repair-type robust inspection methodology controlled by AI-driven diagnostic reliability with accuracy of more than 98.6%. Then for quality of repairs, we developed AI-driven post-repair inspection with accuracy of 99.5%, and for prices, we linked global supply chain data for manufacturers for spare parts with localized labor cost, so we can predict the fair prices for maintenance, whether you are in Texas, Saudi, or even in Japan. And then we filed this IB for patent, and then we started commercialization. We developed workshop management system that any workshop can be using to transform how they do things. And we deployed it to more than 5,000 workshops in the Middle East. Then we developed a B2C app for customers and B2B portals for industries such as insurance, rentals, and logistics. And for consumers, it's very easy. It's only 3 clicks. They will order, approve, and pay, and everything will be done in the background. And they can order services of a range of EV battery replacement, oil change, brakes change, all the way to car accident fixing. And it will be repaired. This service is live in more than 51 cities in 3 countries now. And the business model is very simple. We take commission on sales and subscription costs on technology. And this has been working very well. And we are the fastest automotive company growing, serving more than 1 million customers, generating more than 100 million while being profitable and growing 5x every year. And we have an ESG impact of saving 9,000 tons of CO2. We are too ambitious to grow faster and faster, as we are currently going in 3 countries. Next year we'll be going in most MENA region. The year after we'll be going to more Africa. And our ask for the judges and the audience, please introduce us for anyone in these markets. And we are high likely to exceed, because we already signed MOUs of most insurance companies in these cities after we won MENA InsurTech Award. And behind Mismar, more than 200 employees, fully dedicated to transform this market. After we transform car maintenance, we'll be transforming airplane maintenance and reusable rocks. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mismar. Thank you very much. Judges, 3 minutes for questions.
Very nice recovery. I saw dollar signs some places and nothing other places. So this 100 million in revenue?
Dollars.
In dollars?
Yeah.
In how many years?
In 3 years.
Wow, nice.
And we are growing 5x every year. So next year, hopefully, it will be 500.
So you achieve 98% customer satisfaction.
Our customer satisfaction now is at 98.6%.
How did you achieve it? How did you maintain this level of satisfaction dealing with technicians?
So basically, because we are dependent on technology, we predict the problems before it happens. So we are preventive the wrong diagnosis, and we are preventive the wrong quality. So before the repairs, the diagnosis is done through technology. After the repairs, there is the post-repair inspection that's done by AI with an accuracy of 99.5%. That's seeing that is it a problem or not. If if it is right, it will be delivered to the customer. If not, it will be stopped.
And technicians are satisfied as long, similar to the customers?
They are very satisfied. Even though that we are transforming now, the market will not be dependent on technicians' skills. They are happy because we have task automations, and they are having less problems and higher customer satisfaction and retention.
When you're talking about customer satisfaction, are you applying NPS approach, or what is exactly what you're measuring?
We are applying NPS approach.
So what differentiates Masmar today, as there are many complementary solutions in the market, especially as you expand to other markets? Is it the tech? I mean, I'm biased. I'm a user. I fix my car with Masmar. But you got to tell us also what differentiates you as you go to different markets.
So it's the main differentiator is that the full ecosystem of technology, and how friendly is it with workshops, and how is everything is integrated, where if you see a problem, it will be flagged, and the system is dynamic, and the AI will help it. So for example, if you have a problem in that diagnosis, it will be learning, and even if it's in another country or another city, now we are operated in 51 cities, it will learn from that mistake. So the high customer satisfaction will maintain and will support using that tech.
And how do you keep customers coming back, besides the good service, obviously? Is there reminders? Tell us about the journey in general.
So we are helping these workshops basically to retarget the customers. So if you do, for example, your tire change now, it will retarget you in 2 years and saying you have to do that. And similarly for oil change, battery change, and all of that. Like for EV automation, automating all the services that they need in reminders.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the last qualifying finalist. Out of 24, please welcome, after 1 minute of judging and scoring, we've got over $1 million of prizes tonight. Out of 24, who will win the big prize? Stay tuned. EWC 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the last qualifying finalist, Chat License from Netherlands.
Every year, 150 million children under 12 get their first smartphone. Now, I wonder, you guys in the audience, do you think they can handle it? Are they okay? Are they doing that responsibly? Spoiler alert, it's a problem. Research shows, and kids actually say themselves, they feel addicted. Their mental health is in decline because of cyberbullying, because of low self-esteem in girls, and also cybercrime is on the rise. Now, these girls are my daughters, and as a mother, and also as a lawyer, a data protection officer, and a mediator, I thought we need to do better. So we created the driver's license for the first smartphone. Not only does it look amazing, like a Netflix program really, there's also a science to it. It really installs media literate behavior in kids about communication, about internet, about understanding fake news, knowing when you're influenced. And not only is this for kids, but it's for parents as well, because we are the first generation of parents who need to help our kids and guide them in this online world, and we didn't have that when we grew up. So Chat License has your back in that. Our clients are actually telcos and cities and banks who, through a voucher system, provide the app to their customers. And this way, we've been very successful. Our attraction is, in the Netherlands already, we have the 2 largest telcos, the 2 largest cities, and the largest bank working like this. And we are really working our way into Europe right now with international pilots. And as you can see, going into different regions, especially after 2 days ago, we won the Singularity contest for digital well-being. This is the amazing team behind it, based in the Netherlands and also in Asia. And what I really would like to invite you to do is help us and join us in this mission of building resilient and empowered kids, but also supported and relieved parents, a connected generations, and create happy cyber vibes together. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Judges, please go ahead.
Can you please walk us a little bit more about your business model?
I will, but I will ask Carlos to put up the slide that he promised me to do. The business model is really B2B2C. So we have the companies who have a corporate social responsibility in terms of they are the ones who actually put these kids online and earn money off it, right? So we used to see that they would send out newsletters warning you about how to make a safe password, for example. But this actually is a solution that works from the very beginning. So the telcos are the ones where the smartphone journey starts with every SIM card. So this way they can really get them on the digital highway safely.
And it's a SaaS model, it's a license model, how does it work?
It's actually it's a subscription model. The app, you download it in the app stores. It's a subscription model, and through the voucher, it's a free subscription for the end user.
All right. So I think the question is, how do you really get, everyone as aware as you are about all of these stuff? I think handing a phone, is basically a norm. A kid asks for it, parents give it. Some might actually put that protection and locks, as young as they are. But are you expecting to do, and most of you spend to be on marketing and awareness, and all of these stuff?
It's simple. It's the first app on your first smartphone. So it should be available for everybody. The way that the business model works, it is. So this is a new standard globally. This is a global problem. Every parent understands the need.
Do you see a potential partnership with telcos?
Not just potential, those are our go-to partnerships. So
You've started this already?
Yeah.
Okay. And how are you finding it so far in terms of reach? Like, how many telecommunications have you had a chat
Normally
with?
it's difficult, but actually our sales cycle is quite short because they refer each other. And if I may, this quiz takes you through our website where, for example, you can practice and understand if it's safe to take a selfie, for example, when you're standing near a cliff. So I was wondering, would it be a good idea to take a selfie at the stage?
It would be a good idea to stop because the time is over. I'm very sorry. Oh, you want to take a selfie? Okay. I'm not in it, though.
Where are you? You want to be in it?
I've been hiding for 5 days. I will appear on stage for the finals, trust me. Thank you so much. 1 minute for judging and scoring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break. We'll clear the stage. We'll set up for the EWC finals. We will meet back here at 9 p.m. sharp. Please be here. Don't be late. Your seat might be taken. Thank you. And we thank all the pitchers. Let's give them a big round of applause, please. All the pitchers, please. The 24 qualifying finalists to the EWC 2024. Great job. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Your Royal Highness, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finale of the Entrepreneurship World Cup 2024. Thank you. Tonight we celebrate the passion, the innovation, and the drive for entrepreneurs from all across the globe. I'm your host Yasser Al-Sagaf, and it is my honor to guide you through an amazing event tonight. Let's begin this journey together as we recognize the visionaries shaping the future of entrepreneurship. Over 16,000 applicants from more than 150 nations. The top 100 companies were selected to compete in the global finals here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Over the past 4 days, 25 companies presented each day. The best 6 companies were qualified for the finals. The total prize pool of $1 million. To start off, let's take a look back at the highlights of this year's EWC journey. Let's watch.
It impacts millions of hardworking businesses and individuals today as $233 billion.
Every country feels like this is a level playing field. I know I talked to you about Peru earlier, I see over there, and I know you were so excited to say we're happy at last to have some of our startups playing on the global stage.
With the help of our medical team, LOTSA aims to protect people from the damaging effects of alcohol.
Due to extremely high shipping costs, complicated logistics processes, and poor reverse logistics infrastructure.
في خلال شهرين أكثر من 3 مطاعم دفعت معانا تسويق داخل التطبيق.
Not in this sector, but the way we are differentiating ourselves is through our specialties in tracking technology.
1.4 billion women worldwide. That is a massive untapped market opportunity.
What a journey, what a journey. Oh yeah. This recap showcases the incredible milestones and unforgettable moments from participants from around the globe. For those who may not have won tonight, remember that being part of this journey is an achievement in itself. I'm certain that each one of you has gained something invaluable here. We now turn our attention to the winners in the Idea Stage category. Are you ready? There we go. These outstanding startups represent groundbreaking ideas with immense potential. Each of them has already made a mark. And tonight we celebrate their achievements. Let's watch a short video showcasing each of these winning projects.
My name is Mohammed Taimur Hasid, and I'm the co-founder of Audiomatic. At the heart of it, what we do is for content creators or videographers or ad agencies that are looking for music or sound effects for their videos, they can come to our website, audiomatic.io, upload their videos onto our website. Our AI models understand the content of their videos and generate customized high-quality music and sound effects for these videos at the click of a button.
Hi, my name is Tatev, and I'm representing Armenia. Our startup is called Nomic. It's an AI-driven development platform that reduces the cost and time of developing large-scale software solutions. This is actually the first participation for us in an international competition, and the vibrant atmosphere here is very encouraging and at the same time very motivating for us to move forward. Thank you very much.
All right. They deserve a big round of applause, please. These are the two winners. Who came first, who came second, we will know in a second. Thank you all for the Idea Stage winners. I would like to invite Mr. Ibrahim Niaz, CEO of the National Technology Development Program, and Mr. Madhi Ashimri, the Manager of Small and Medium Enterprises Banking in Riyadh Bank, to present the prizes for this category on stage, please. Mr. Niaz and Mr. Madhi joining us on stage. And could the winners from the Idea Stage, whose projects were just shown, please come on stage? Let's make some fun. All right. You're playing the ladies first, huh? And then maybe you come in first place and you'll be smiling at last. Okay, let's see it. All right. Who's in first place? Who's in second place? All right, we've got two of them, so we will announce the first place first. Are you ready? They told me to give you some suspense, but I'm keen you want to see the results right away. All right. Can we have some maybe hard beats or something to make some fun on this stage? All right, for the first place prize, $50,000. The award goes to... All right, we'll do it. Congratulations to Nomic. A big round of applause to this incredible achievement. Congratulations. Where's the check? All right, there it is. $50,000 to Nomic. And in second place, receiving a prize of $25,000. Congratulations to Audiomatic Limited. Your vision and determination have brought you all the way to this stage. Congratulations. Let's give them a big round of applause. And a big hand, of course, to Mr. Niaz and Mr. Madhi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations. All right. And we are done with the Idea Stage. Are you ready for the rest? I'm sure you are. All right. We now move to the winners of the early stage. Each of these remarkable projects has demonstrated amazing innovation and potential. Let's watch a short video showcasing each of the winning projects, and let's give them a big round of applause while they're showing, please. Early stage.
My name is Jasmine. I'm the CEO and founder of Hormona.
Congratulations.
Hormona is revolutionizing hormone health through AI and at-home testing. There's been many challenges along the way. One of them is that I'm not a scientific founder, I'm a business founder, so finding the right people and surrounding us with them have been one of the challenges. And also our topic requires a lot of education. So, you know, alongside building a product, we also had to educate the market around why this is needed.
Hi, my name is Dr. Leila Danishmandi, and I'm the co-founder and COO of Encapsulate, a medtech startup in precision diagnostics for cancer therapy. What we do is we take cancer patient cells from when they're first diagnosed with cancer, we grow them in our devices, and we can tell the oncologist what chemotherapy drug is the most effective drug for that specific patient. With our technology, we can reduce treatment times by more than 10 months, reduce costs by more than $130,000, and save countless number of lives. Our technology is applicable to any type of solid tumor. And being here in Biban has been amazing. I'm already having conversations with leaders in healthcare and different cancer institutes and hospitals, and I'm really excited to explore more partnership and investment opportunities here.
My name is Dr. Mishari Al-Washmi. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Amplify Health. At Amplify Health, we combine thermal imaging and AI to proactively diagnose diseases and injuries. And we're excited to be part of BWC. I've been in digital health research for over a decade. And throughout that time, we wanted to find a way so that we can detect and diagnose multiple diseases at home. Right now, we rely heavily on the traditional cameras and microphones, and with more research, we realize that thermal cameras could open up so many doors for virtual care.
Hi, my name is Andres. I'm from Mexico, and I am the founder of Umari. We are a cross-border contract manufacturing platform that is helping businesses connect with the most relevant regional manufacturers. This has been a crazy ride. To be honest, I've been in a lot of pitching competitions, but the level of startups that I've seen in the Entrepreneurship World Cup has been amazing. The things that these people are doing are blowing my mind. And so being part of the top 25 in this competition has been amazing. And not only that, Viva in 2024 was crazy.
Hi, I'm Courtney Young, co-founder and CEO of Myogene Bio, a biotech startup based in California, USA, that's dedicated to developing therapies for muscle diseases in order to save the lives of these patients. Our first approach is a gene editing therapy for Duchenne muscular dystrophy. EWC has really been able to bring my startup to the attention of the world. It's been really great being in Saudi Arabia, where we can connect with people in the Middle East, which is a market that we haven't tapped into yet. Thank you very much.
All right. Amazing. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll see who comes fifth, who comes first. Thank you to all the early stage winners. And I would like to invite the distinguished representatives to the stage to present the award for this category. Dr. Badr Al-Badr, CEO of Mohammed bin Salman's MISC Foundation. Please welcome to the stage. Mr. Mohammed Abba Hussein, Deputy Minister of Integrated Investor Services at MISA. Mr. Firas Al-Sagr, Executive Director of Partnership and Marketing at Premium Residency Center, please. And one more time, Mr. Mudhi Al-Shimri, the Manager of Small and Medium Enterprises Banking, Riyal Bank. هنتعبك معنا أستاذ مدحي معليش. It's a celebration though. I would like to now invite the winners to stage, please. Let's give them a big round of applause while they step the stage. It's always so much fun. All right. Congratulations, and we will start. And we will begin with announcing the winners from the fifth place, building up to our top two. Receiving the fifth place prize of $35,000. Congratulations to Hormona. Check, please. All right, next is fourth place prize of $45,000, and it goes to Myogene Bio. Well done. Yes. All right, moving up to third place prize, $60,000, and is awarded to Amplify Health. Fantastic work. Congratulations. One picture, please. It's a memorable photo. Congratulations. All right, thank you. Can we have first and second place? Come, step up. All right, let's do this. All right. You've been having a lot of energy on stage. All right, let's see. All right, we're down to our final two winners in this category. For the first prize of $100,000, the award goes to, congratulations, and a big round of applause for this incredible achievement by Umari. Congratulations. And of course, coming in second place, receiving $75,000 in prize, Congratulations to Encapsulate. Thank you so much. Let's give a big hand of applause for all the winners in early stage. Thank you to our esteemed presenters for honoring these remarkable innovators. Thank you. We're done. You want more prizes? Shukran lakum. Shukran, Doctor. All right. Now we move on to all our winners in innovation track. Each of these incredible projects has demonstrated a unique approach to address key global challenges from human health to environmental sustainability. Let's take a look at this short video for the winners. And again, let's give them big rounds of applause, please. Let's watch. Innovation track.
My name is Iftikhar Sheikh. I'm the co-founder of Vitruvian MD. And we've developed a world first that uses artificial intelligence to select the best quality sperm for IVF by predicting a metric called DNA fragmentation. I have to say, I'm part of the EWC competition, and being part of this competition has been amazing, exposed me to many different types of entrepreneurs working on amazing problems from around the world, and being part of such a great cohort, sharing journeys, understanding about each other. It's really, really enriching for an entrepreneur, which on a journey that can be sometimes quite lonely and very difficult.
Well, I wanted to have a positive impact to the world, and it's important to remember that entrepreneurs, we can change the world. We want to inspire the world for a better world, and I wanted to do that for sustainability. Well, Vivan is a great way to start off as a company coming into Saudi Arabia. I thought that, with Vivan's help, I've met a ton of people, important decision makers, and I think that with Vivan, I'll be able to really know how to find the landscape here, and I'm really looking forward to the future in Saudi. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Megan, co-founder of Mar Innovation. Mar Innovation is a tech-proven company. We are using seaweed to making an innovation. Vivan has been added the value to our business. We are very pleased to introduce what seaweed is going to make an innovation here in Saudi Arabia. Thank you.
And also, I would like to say that Salute Space also won this prize, so let's give them a big round of applause. All right. I would like to call, of course, invite to the stage Mr. Saoud Al-Sabhan, the Entrepreneurship Vice Governor of the General Authority for Small and Medium Enterprises Munshaat, Dr. Hani Shodari, Vice Governor for Research, Development and Innovation Authority, and Mr. Majid Faqih, General Manager of Corporate Banking at Saudi Investment Bank. Your presence and support have been invaluable. I would like to call all the winners to stage, please. Big round of applause. Vitruvian MD, Marine Innovation, Energy X, and Salute Space. Congratulations. Each of them won $50,000 equally in this prize. Didn't I give you 5 seconds extra? You told me 5%, right? No? Never mind. All right. $50,000. Let's get the checks in, please. One full picture. Everyone will get the check. Okay. All right. Congratulations for receiving the prize of $50,000. Of course, for the Human Health Path, Vitruvian MD. For environmental sustainability and essential needs, marine innovation. For the entrepreneurship and energy and industry path, Energy X, and future economic goes to Salute Space. Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. Let's give a big round of applause to all the winners in the innovation track. Thank you to our esteemed presenters for honoring these innovators. Thank you. All right, moving on. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness the final showcase of the evening. The amazing projects in the growth stage, representing the pinnacle of innovation and ambition. These are the champions who have reached the very top, embodying the spirit of entrepreneurship at its finest. These are the 3 top winners for EWC 2024. Let's watch.
Hi, my name is John Carl.
Congratulations.
Of SomaLife, an agri-tech that is leveraging proprietary software technology to enhance impact and income for smallholder farmers in West Africa. So we started our journey 4 years ago, working with 500 farmers who lacked access to market. Right now, 130,000 smallholder farmers have subscribed to our platform, and we are happy to say many of them are connected to fair markets, and 90% of them are women. We are committed to scaling this across West Africa to the rest of the world. Thank you.
My name is Khalid Al-Khudairi, co-founder and CEO of Smart, auto tech company, re-engineering and changing how auto tech is run and how people deal with their cars and fix their cars in the Middle East. Being in Biban and participating in EWC, it gave me huge exposure to international connection and investors, and made me to meet many people that I wanted to meet for a long time. When I was here, we did strategic partnerships. We did discussion on future collaborations and expansion and the global touch points that we can always do to make our business more efficient and to help other businesses to grow more.
Hi everyone, I'm Didi, the founder of NNE Innovations. And what we do is we upcycle food waste and turn them into the world's first edible antimicrobials. Our technology not only can kill bacteria and viruses, it also can be embedded into plastic to accelerate biodegradation of plastics by 30% and impart the antibacterial properties to these materials. Our mission is to upcycle 10,000 tons of food waste by 2030 to create a more sustainable planet for our future generations.
Congratulations. Before we announce who came first, it is now time to look ahead and embark on the next chapter of this incredible journey. We are thrilled to officially launch the Entrepreneurship World Cup 2025. With this year, this competition grows stronger, empowering more visionary entrepreneurs and sparking greater innovators across the whole globe. We invite you to all join us in 2025, where new challenges await, new ideas will be born, and the entrepreneurial spirit will continue to shine bright, inshallah. Here is to the future of the entrepreneurship.
Opportunities achieved through empowerment. Aspirations flow to space, reaching the stars. Technologies innovated to enrich the space horizons. From sports and health technology and mining to agriculture and resources management, let's build timeless achievements together, honoring every step that brings us closer to a bright future as we introduce the Space Tech Track and more at Entrepreneurship World Cup 2025.
Congratulations. You have worked very hard, and next year, inshallah, all of you will be here, present with us. 2025, the Entrepreneurship World Cup. We invite you to all join us in 2025. It is now time to recognize and honor the invaluable contribution of our partners and strategic supporters who have played a crucial role in making this event a real success. We would like to invite to the stage Her Excellency Dr. Iman Al-Mutairi, the Vice Minister of Commerce. Thank you for all the support. Governor of the General Authority for Small and Medium Enterprises, Munshaat, Mr. Sami Al-Husseini. Your commitment and support have been instrumental in bringing the vision to life, and we're truly grateful for your partnership. All right, we are now honoring the strategic partners who have worked hard with us, making this a real success. I would like to call MISC Foundation, Badr Al-Badr, CEO of Mohammed bin Salman's MISC Foundation. Please join us on stage. Thank you to MISC Foundation for being part of this. الشريك المؤسس, the founding partner. Thank you so much, and I would like for you, Your Excellency, to stay on stage and honor the rest of the partners, please. I would like to call Riyadh Bank Madhi Shamri, Manager of Small and Medium Enterprise Banking, please, on stage. Thank you, Riyadh Bank, for being part of this success. Thank you, Riyadh Bank. I would like to call on stage Saudi Investment Bank, Mr. Majid Faqih, General Manager of Corporate Banking. Thank you for being part of EWC and the success of this event. Thank you to the Saudi Investment Bank. I would like to call National Technology Development Program, Mr. Ibrahim Niaz, the CEO of the National Technology Development Program, NTDP, on stage. Thank you for being part of this success, of course. Thank you to NTDP. Thank you so much. Premium Residency Center, Mr. Firas Al-Sagr, Executive Director of Partnership and Marketing. Please join us on stage. It is invaluable what you have done to this success. Thank you. Thank you to Premium Residency Center. Ministry of Investment, of course, Mohammed Aba Hussein, Deputy Minister of Investment for Integrated Investor Services. Your Excellency, you have done a great job. Thank you so much for being part of this success. Thank you. I would like to call Astro Labs as well, Abdullah Al-Gaid, General Manager of Relations. Please join us on stage. Thank you for being part of this success as well. Mr. Abdullah. Thank you to Astro Labs. Thank you for being part of the Entrepreneurship World Cup. Congratulations. Well deserved. I would like to call Aramco, Mr. Faisal Al-Mzaini, Public Relations Manager, to stage, please. Your partnership is well appreciated. Thank you so much, Aramco. I would like to call on stage Small and Medium Enterprises Bank, Mr. Badr bin Misfar Al-Radhan, Chief Executive of Product Services and Customer Experience at the Small and Medium Enterprise Bank, to stage. Thank you for being part of this. Thank you for completing our success. SME Bank, بنك المنشآت الصغيرة والمتوسطة. Thank you so much. Last but not least, Saudi National Bank, Mr. Mohammed Al-Zaid, Executive Vice President, Head of Business Banking. Please join us on stage. Thank you, SMB. Thank you so much. Thank you to all our partners, strategic supporters. Thank you so much. Your Excellencies, I would like to keep you on stage for one more event. We have 3 more winners with the big prizes. I would like to call founder and CEO of the Global Entrepreneurship Network, Mr. Jonathan Ortmans. Please join us on stage. Mr. Madhi Al-Shamri, the Manager of Small and Medium Enterprises Bank, Riyadh Bank. For the 4th time, Mr. Madhi, thank you for being with us. You've been a great help. And now we honor, of course, the 3 top winners. All right. Okay, what is this for? It's for you. It's a gift, I guess. You can consider that as a gift. You're part of us, so. All right, let's go on. Let's go ahead. We are thrilled to announce 3rd place winner, please. Let's give us some suspense. All right. Can we call them all on stage? All right, let's have them on stage. Yeah, let's do it. Please, the 3 winners on stage, please. Could our finalists be on stage quickly, because we cannot wait to announce 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place. All of them for us are winners. All of you are winners today. We got some prizes: $70,000 for 3rd place, $140,000 for 2nd place, and $200,000 for 1st place. All right. I'm going to enjoy doing this. I'm thrilled to announce, ladies and gentlemen, the 3rd place winner receiving a prize of $70,000. Congratulations to Soma Life, 3rd place. And now for the grand title of World Champion with a prize of $200,000. The first, I'm sorry, Your Excellency, the 1st place award goes to it. All right, give me some suspense, please. I'm sorry, Your Excellencies, we gotta do this. But it is a moment. I don't want to keep you long on stage. All right, there you go. كأس العالم لريادة الأعمال في المملكة العربية السعودية 2024 World Cup goes to $200,000. They've abused my voice for the past 4 days. I have to do this. The world champion, EWC, goes to Mismar, $200,000. Congratulations. Please, I want to give the same round of applause to 2nd place with $140,000 and an e-innovation. There you go, thank you. Let's have a picture, please. All right, all the winners on stage, please, with your checks. Let's do it. One full picture. All right. All right, let's have all the winners, please. One full picture. Mismar, this is yours. Please. World Cup, Entrepreneurship World Cup. Congratulations. Thank you all for being part of this incredible journey. We look forward to welcoming you back next year for the Entrepreneurship World Cup 2025. Thank you, Your Excellencies, for being part of this. Thank you to all the winners. One big round of applause. EWC 2024 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. See you next year.